You got all your stuff?
Yeah, let's go.
All your stuff. How's your battery charged? Sick. Well, hold on. I may have the sailor. It's up, JS. I'm getting it all set up here. Hold on. Okay. We're going down to Mama's place. 8:30. Whoa, you could have got me a little earlier. I can't get there in 10 minutes, Mikey. I could know where. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I woke you up at 6 something. Oh. I think the funniest goddamn thing is this guy losing. Right? This Michigan, it was Michigan, not Tennessee. The Michigan 8. We just got to go over this shit again. Right? What the hell's this?
Sandra.
Yeah.
Please.
All right, let's go. Well, we're late, Mikey.
It's late, but you can be.
Not as late.
You can be there like 8:40.
Yeah, instead of 8:50. What's up? What's this guy doing? That guy's dressed up in all black. Let's get some music going here. Gotta get this goddamn thing out of here. He did not sign the contract. He did not make the plan. A stranger made the kill.
burdens, and the Father pays the bill. They make a profit, we pay in blood. They make a killing, graves in the blood. We carry our dead, our dead. They don't let it finish, 'cause the time plays so well. They will sell the war is freedom. Never count the shells. So remember when they tell you that the war was somehow just. There's a man who made a fortune, and the child returned to dust. Our suffering is funny. Too late to make the money. The merchants of war and battle on the dead. They just laugh. Evil men made a fortune. Our children on the ground. While we bury all we love, they just
Oh, mushroom. It's okay, Mikey. It's a little mushroom.
when you build a whole life on running from the feeling,
Sorry, Mikey.
you would do anything. Believe in it. The weakest people in America all lined up for one man, not for a vision, not for a plan. They built their whole lives leaving the feeling behind, experiential avoidance. That's divine. You burn every bridge, let every truth die, just so he never has to sit in the cold with the uncomfortable. You've been told 10 years of arguments, 10 years of lost friends. The weakest people in America. Escalating the bet on a first game of what if.
I put it up here. I want my phone is overheating here.
10 years of investment is too much to admit. So they double on down, refuse to quit. Never took accountability, never owned a fault. Always playing the victim, throwing someone else the salt. Hey, show the rule. The more that you run, the bigger and scarier the feeling becomes. Trump gave mission to keep running away. Never face the damage at the end of the day. Hey, the weakest people in America voted for Trump. Escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff. 'Cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. Yeah, the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if.
Yeah, the idea that what if
They don't have a plan for
What
the
if,
future, they don't even know
what if he is a fucking pedo? What if he is a rapist, a sex offender, right? You know, acknowledging the fact that Trump is, you know, is a pedophile. Trump is a rapist. You know, he's a horrible. What if I made a mistake voting for Trump? That's the what if. I'm like you to say. You can't, you know, you just simply can't rectify that what if as MAGA. And here's a good example. What if in Michigan 8th district, there's this guy called Amir Hassan. There you go. We're making videos too, making videos for Antifa FM as I drive. So there's this guy called, I'm gonna wait for this video and I'm gonna record it. There's this MAGA. Now MAGA, let me explain what FFCPLN BR. We're adding a BR to it, right? Right, BR. MAGA are fake fuck Christian, pedo loving, Nazi, bigoted racist, right? We gotta add BR on the end. Bigoted racists. That's what they are, right? Nothing but, and the thing is, we can now prove it. God damn it, stupid fucking, right? We can now prove it because of what happened in Michigan. We can prove it because a black man, right, who was endorsed by Trump on stage, just recently on the 8th district in Michigan, a black MAGA, a black fake fuck Christian, pedo-loving Nazi, right, experienced bigotry and racism unlike any other person. You know, he was endorsed by Trump. He went on to stage by Trump. They spent $700,000 on advertising, television advertising, everything else. And because he's black, because he's a former Muslim, the MAGA cult members rejected his candidacy, even though it doesn't matter now. What these recent runoffs have proven is that Trump's anointment no longer matters. If you're in MAGA, you really don't listen to Trump anymore. And the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the results. He lost by 17 points. 17 points. He was destroyed by Tommy Smith, a white guy, 74 years old, right? Who only spent less than $2,000 on a campaign. And not only that, dropped out a week before and said, don't vote for Hassan. That was his only message. Don't vote for Hassan, right? Don't vote for Hassan was his only message. I'm dropping out. Don't vote for Hassan. And they did vote for Hassan. They rejected, you know, Amir Hassan, who is a Navy guy, right? Former, well, he was former federal police, so maybe he was ICE. Maybe they rejected him because he was ICE. You know, was I wonder if he was ICE. But it's obviously bigotry and racism. All right, they are under mind control. Well, the thing is, I don't know, dude. The thing is, I don't know if they are under mind control. They're just pedo, bigoted, racist. They are literally, you know, FFN, PLN, BR, right? Fake fuck Christian, pedo loving, bigoted, racist. I think what happened in Michigan, 8th District, pretty much proved it. Or, right, there's a couple options here. All right, option one, all right, is there fake fuck Christian, pedo loving Nazi bigots, right? That's option one. Option two is, you know, they thought they saw the word Hassan, and since the right-wing media, right, has been attacking Hassan Piker so much, just the word Hassan, seeing the word Hassan was enough for them to not want to vote for him, right? All right, number three, which is a radical one, is they're just done with Trump. The MAGA is done with Trump. And there is no more MAGA. The only ones left in MAGA, which I'm starting to think this could be it, guys. The only ones left in MAGA are the crazy ones that stand up in a fucking plane and start talking about Jesus died for your sins. You know how insane it is? How fucking, you know, how unhinged you have to be to stand up in a plane right before it takes off and start talking about death, dying on a cross, Jesus, right? To a captured audience that is you know, that is subconsciously afraid of some unhinged terrorist blowing up, you know, doing something crazy on their plane. And here's a fake fuck Christian, pedo loving Nazi, MAGA evangelist up there, you know, talking about death and how Jesus died for you and was, you know, on the soul, and before you die, you better think about, you know, your life, because we're all gonna die. You're on a fucking plane. If this was a Muslim dude with a big beard, right, talking about the Quran, and how Muhammad died for your dread, you know, with their, you know, wouldn't you be scared? So why wouldn't you be scared if another fanatic, right? You know, I have to understand, these MAGA fake fuck Christian, pedo loving Nazi, bigoted racists are unhinged. They are in a cult, right? Yeah, add a turban, with a turban on, start talking about crime. You'd be like, what the fuck, dude? Get this crazy fucker off the plane. But it's okay for you unhinged, you know, MAGA, fake fuck Christian, pedo loving Nazi, bigoted racist, for you to fucking do that. It's okay. It's okay. That's insane. That is insane. Clip that. Alright, let's put the music back on here.
They're asking if he's sound. No new wars, that's what he swore. Lied to his teeth, started one more. I said we had no choice, had to strike. Bombed them first, yeah, that ain't right. Pentagon lied, caught red-handed. War he wanted, war he demanded. Says it's over, says we won. General say it just begun. Body back stack, bills pile high. Tea time at the club while soldiers die. So far gone, you see one new war. So far gone, can't say what it's for. Name the dead, count the cost, say their names. He's got the codes and he forgot what he lost. Courts got no standing, that's his line. Look who's shuffling out of time. Drags that leg, mouth hangs slack. Defies the judge, won't look back. Swollen ankles, shaking hands. King who cannot even stand. Cause got no standing left again. He's the one who lost him, man. We just watch. good, but we let him in. We watched him rot and did nothing.
He is dying good. Anyway, that's too funny. He is dying.
Never again. Never again. Never again.
Donnie is dying. That motherfucker's gonna be dead.
Fang versus Blanche. One reporter. The whole department. Let's go. One. Yeah, let's go. One lawyer out of Miami, one reporter with a pen. Congress wrote it, the president signed it, then he broke it again. December 19, that was the deadline to open the vault to us all. Every page of the Epstein files, every name, every call. The deadline came and the deadline went. They gave us half for the stack, 3.5 million pages, and the ones that mattered, blacked. Bars across the names retracted the files that referred to the man at the top of it all. You already know the word. So she took them to court with nothing but the law in her hand. What's under the black bar? Who are you protecting? Read us every day. The ones you can't redact it. You broke the law you signed and a federal judge knows. Prove it, prove it. Take off the black and let it show. Yeah, June 25, the judge ruled and the ruling was a knife. Blanche conceded, he conceded, admitted the crime in plain sight. Couldn't answer the argument, didn't the record already ran? The attorney general of the land, convicted by his own words, said July 2nd was the day to comply, and here was the move he chose. Defended every black bar, begged for 60 more days and appeal. 2 days out from his confirmation, running from what he concealed. 1,000 a day was the fine she asked. For the law, he would not meet. So she took them to court with nothing but the law in her hand. What's under the black bars? Who are you protecting? Read us every day. The ones you kept rejecting. You broke the law you signed and the federal judge knows. Prove it, prove it. Take off the black and let it show. They redacted a woman. They redacted a word. The notes where she told them the thing that the man at the top had done. And the judge said, when the judge said, bring me the pages, I'm redacted to my chambers. I will not take your word for it, not anymore. Not one. That's the sound of a cover story cracking. That's a black bar sweating in the light. One reporter, one statute, one refusal, and the department that has run out the night. What's under the black bars? Who are you protecting? Read us every name. The ones you kept redacted. You broke the law you signed and the federal judge knows. Prove it, prove it. Take off the black and let it show. Read us, read us every name. Read us, read us every name. Prove it. Take off the black and let it show. One drop. One drop. Now listen. They told me I was nothing. One drop against the stone. They told me to stay quiet. They told me I'm alone. A single voice means nothing. It drives before it lands. They never watch the sky go black. They never feel it change. But the clouds are getting heavy and the low sky starts to turn. You can feel it in the pressure. You can smell it on the wind. You can't stop the rain. We fall on everything. One drop is nothing, but we are the flood. You built your walls too high. You never dug a drain. the gutter and the water's coming through. We were always falling, you just never looked up. Now the river's at your doorstep and the river's had enough. And the clouds are breaking open and the street becomes a stream. You can hear it in the thunder. You can't hold back the sea. You can't stop the rain. We fall on everything. One drop is nothing, but we are the flood. You built your walls too high. You never dug the drain. You can't stop the rain. Just sit up on the high ground. Just sit up on the high ground. You sit up on the high ground. You think the storm won't climb, but the water finds its cracks. The water always finds. You can damn it, you can name it, you can preach it isn't real, but it's rising to the window now. When it rises, how we feel.
You want McDonald's, Mikey? You want McDonald's breakfast or something? Huh? It's already 8:40. No time?
You can't stop the rain. We fall on everything. One drop is nothing, but we are the flood.
Dropping Mikey off at the, how hot is my phone? God damn, my phone is hot. I gotta cool my phone off. Gotta cool you off. Let's cool you off here for a little bit. Put you on my AC. Is this one here or the next one? I always forget. Is it this one or next one? It's this one, isn't it?
When you build a whole life
No, it's the
on
next one, isn't it? I never know.
You would do anything. Believe.
Got a crazy view there. Oh, that's the next one.
The weakest
Is it this one?
all lined up for one man, not for not for a plan.
Right over here, Mikey.
Built their whole lives leaving the feeling behind. Experiential avoidance, that's the fight. Burn every bridge, let every truth die. Just so you never have to sit in the cold.
All right, Mikey. We're here.
That you've been sold 10 years of arguments, 10 years of lost friends. The weakest people in America voted for Trump. Escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff. Cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. Yeah, the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. 10 years of investment is too much to admit. So they double on down, refuse to quit. Never took accountability, never owned the fault. Always playing the victim, throwing someone else the salt. Hey, show the rules.
I don't care. You're getting out. See ya. Have a good day.
Gave them permission to keep running away. Never face the damage at the end of the day. The weakest people in America voted for Trump. Escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff.
That's right.
Cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. Yeah, the cliff hurts less than the shame
game of what if.
All right, welcome to the show. I got Mikey out of the car, so now we can have our show. I had to drop him off. He had a track and field today. So just recapping. We now have actual proof that MAGA are racist bigots. Thanks to election in District 8 in Michigan. Unless MAGA wants to explain it to me, why a candidate endorsed by their dear leader, fake fuck Christian, pedo, Nazi, Trump, lost by literally 400 to 1, outspent $700,000 to $2,000, just under $2,000, lost. I mean, the only explanation is they're bigoted, right? Racist. The guy was black, and he had the name Amir Hassan. That's one reason. The second reason could be, or maybe a combination of all three. I think it's a combination of all three. Second reason is they have been attacking, MAGA has been attacking Hassan Piker so hard, right? They're demonizing Hassan. He has become the, the foil, right? He is the communist foil who, a threat to human society, to American society. He's the communist. He's the foil, right? And because the guy's name was Amir Hassan, and they're so dumb they can't think critically. Sausage, egg, cheese, muffin de setto. So, sausage, muffin, tamago. Hi, hi. Setto de orange juice. でももう一度単品マフィン。はい、単品で。はい、ありがとう。はい、ありがとう。All right. So which do you think, right? So they have completely, all right, they've completely alienated Hassan Piker, right? And this guy was Amir Hassan, right? You see that, you think, but they're so goddamn dumb, they don't know the difference between Amir Hassan and Hassan Piker. Ohio. Very cute. Super cute. Oh my God, this has got to be the cutest McDonald's worker I have ever seen. Arigato. Oh my God, she's as cute as a button. She's just full of smiles. I wish I could record her, but I can't. Oh my God. If you were a single dude, right, in your 20s, 30s, you would have just fallen in love. You would be buying McDonald's here every fucking single day, all right? Every day you'd be buying McDonald's every morning. You'd be here every morning just to give that woman money. That's how cute she was. All right, I wish I could have videotaped her, but goddamn, she was cute. They're racist. Yeah, they're bigot. We gotta add VR. Hi, arigato. Hi. She said, be careful turning left. That's what she said to me. I don't know if you caught that. Hirari is left. Be careful turning left. Because there's a blind spot right here. See this blind spot? Isn't that nice? A worker. You see this blind spot right here? Right? You see that blind spot? So obviously people have been hit not checking right here to make sure there's no kids on bikes, right? They must have had accident here. for her to say that to me, and actually, I nearly hit a bite coming out of McDonald's at the other place, because you're thinking you're thinking you got your food, right? You're coming up, you're thinking about the car to your right, so you intuitively look to the right, okay? And then you're moving forward, you're not looking to the left at all. So it's really nice. The manager, she's doing her job. I was the manager. She was like, make sure you look left. You know, Hidari, look left, check left on your way out. So someone must have hit a bicycle there. Guaranteed that happened. Because I nearly did one time. Luckily I stopped before the bike kind of went around me, but it's like, it's so easy because you got your food, you're distracted, the car's coming from the right. You're not intuitively looking to the left, you're trying to get home, trying to get your food out, right? You're not really thinking and you fuck up. What's up, Greg? Greg, so are you a fake fuck Christian Peter loving Nazi? Trump supporter? Welcome to the show. Oh my God, Steven, this girl, she's literally a girl, you know, as cute as a button. Look at that. This is a Japanese hash brown. So good. Crunchy, good. Oh, I have to block the sun on my phone. If I can't get my damn, I'm trying to get my damn hat up on my phone. God damn it. Damn thing is not sitting there. Sometimes it sits there fine. She clearly does. She clearly does. She said to me, check left. She clearly does care for other people's safety. You're lying, Neo. Neo, don't lie about Japanese. She definitely loves. Neo is one of those fake fuck Christians, people loving Nazis, making up bullshit. Now, there's no straws in Japanese McDonald's now. Let's turn it up. Let's listen to some music here. Let's listen to the music. This is AntifaFM.com. Go to AntifaFM.com. Add the radio to your phone by adding it to your home screen, and then it's 2 clicks. You're listening to this music. Really good.
Prove it. Take off the black and let it show. Bow down low. Bow down silence in the press. Count the votes I gave you. 99%.
JS did most of the music in here, Steven.
And I will let you live. It is all I give. sons to me, they don't come home. Frozen in the trenches, buried in the snow. For a map, for a border, for an old man's throne. Kneel, and I will let you live. Kneel, it is all I give. We were here before the mountain had a face they carved upon it, and we will be here in the morning when the snow has worn it down. Every wall comes down. Every wall comes down. There was a bunker in a gas station in a ditch beside a road, and history remembers how they all of them died alone. I am not the others. I will never fall. I am the winter. I am the and I will let you live. It is all I give. No. No. Here was the winter. Here was the war. And the children on the corner where the wall was do not know his name at all. And winter ends. Winter ends. When you build a whole life on running from the feeling, you would do anything, believe any lie. The weakest people in America all lined up for one man, not for a vision, not for a plan. They built their whole lives leaving the feeling behind, experiential avoidance, that's the bind. You burn every bridge, let every truth die, just so you never have to sit in the cold with the uncomfortable truth that you've been sold. 10 years of arguments, 10 years of lost friends. The weakest people in America voted for Trump, escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff, 'cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. Yeah, the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. 10 years of investment is too much. much to admit. So they double on down, refuse to quit. Never took accountability, never owned a fault. Always playing the victim, throwing someone else the salt. Hey, show the rule. The more that you run, the bigger and scarier the feeling becomes. Trump gave them permission to keep running away. Never face the damage at the end of the day. Hey, the weakest people in America voted for Trump. Escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff. Cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. Yeah, the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if.
Big Red, how you doing? Welcome. You're listening to Antifa FM live, coming to you from Japan. I'm your DJ, your host. If you want to put on a song, you can go to antifafm.com. You can queue up a song you want to hear, right? If you're interested. I'm also making 3-minute shorts for Antifa FM YouTube channel. So, how you? Good to see you in here, Big Red. We had a Big Red in here. I thought this supported Trump. Let's see. What's your history? 9 years. Let me give you a hammer. There you go. They'll choose the fall, they'll choose the wall, they'll choose the cliff over reality every time. Yeah, I can see you're a good guy, Big Red. Escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man right over the cliff. Cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. In the entire face. So, I mean, the crazy shit is the fact that how does someone, let me ask you this. How does someone get endorsed by Trump in a state, right, in a state that carried Trump, spends $700,000 in ads and loses? That's the question today on the show. What do you think? How did that happen? Anyone know? That's the question. How does that happen? I'm trying to wrap I'm really, really curious, guys. How can someone that Trump pulls up on stage, endorses, right, just a couple weeks before the election, gets $700,000, right? Because that's what they thought all he would need is $700,000. They thought Stevens needed, over 60 million to beat Said, another person in Michigan. I mean, there's only 3 options. It was rigged. Rigged? All his voters decided to vote for Tommy Smith. See, that's the beautiful thing. It obviously wasn't rigged. Oh, it was the vote flipping machine. It was the machine from, what's his name? And they flipped the votes. Is that it? My membership, yeah, I got blacklisted by YouTube Too much fake fuck Christian, Peter loving Nazi. Yeah. We got blacklisted. I know. They fucking... It's all the love. All the love. It's all good. It's all good, brother. What the hell's going on here? Whoa! What the fuck, dude? I'm looking behind me. There's a fucking car stopped on the bridge, which is illegal. And all of a sudden I look up and there's a car coming straight at me. He thought he had right of way. Fucking dumb fuck Japanese drivers. They're not very good drivers. I'm not in it. I'm not in it to be a YouTuber, Daddy. I never joined YouTube to be a YouTuber, right? I YouTube my life. You know what I'm saying? I just YouTube my life. If I'm in the car, I'm just YouTubing my life. It's not about being a YouTuber. It's about documenting your life, because one day I'm gonna have Alzheimer's. And all this content, I'm just going to have it being played to me, right? Oh, this is who I am. This is what I do. This is what I was doing. Plus, it's kind of memory. What was your dad doing on this day? Imagine, I can like, what? Oh, I was dropping Mikey off. It's all about the data. It's all about the data. Data. Just collecting data. For my AI, for 0102, my digital twin. I'm immortal. I prophesied 3,000 years ago that I'd return. And now 0102 is going to make me immortal. I probably have more data on me and what I'm doing and every day and how I talk and what I'm thinking than anyone else in the world. I have done more videos, live videos and everything else than anyone else, right? Most people doing live, like Hassan Piker does lots of videos, but he's just stuck in a room. You know, I do live videos, what I'm doing. If I'm not live, it means that I'm sitting in front of the fucking TV watching a movie and coding, you know? If I'm not live, just assume, you know, on that. It's all about the data. It's all about data, capturing the data. What are you doing? What are you doing? Training my my digital twin, who's going to think and act and speak like me, and you know, my grandchildren will be able to talk to their grandpappy. Hey, grandpappy, what do you think about this? What was it like living with Donald Trump? What was it like? What was it like when you used to have to drive your car everywhere? You know? When you could own a car. You know, 10 years from now, you probably won't be able to own a car. Everything is going to be rented to you. The car is going away, folks. The car is going away. You know, it's all about the data. Capturing the data. In order to train my digital twin, so I'm immortal. I'm immortal, folks. I have enough data on all my YouTube channels. I've been YouTubing as back as 2007, right? If you go to my other channels, this is just this is just one of my sub channels, you know, on it. And I have a secret, Daddy. I have not withdrawn any of my money that I've earned on YouTube. It's still sitting in my account. I've not withdrawn any of the money over $1,000. Last I checked. I haven't even taken the money out of YouTube. I don't give a fuck. Here you go. It's a good song. Hold on, let's put this on here.
Fuck the whole damn system built to keep us down. Time to burn it all and take back the crown. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocities. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. We coming for the throne. Watch it fall to pieces. Watch it fall to pieces. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Tick-tock, the clock don't stop. Not even for Donald.
Nope, not even for Donald.
Not even for Donald.
Nope, not even for Donald.
Old man's getting older, every day a little
He
slower.
is.
Karma's in the kitchen, flipping burgers on the stove. Cholesterol rising like it's crimes against the nation. Arteries clogging up with greasy devastation. Rotten on the inside, rotten on the outside too. Oh, spray tan can't hide what decomposition's gonna do.
Nope.
Oh, now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the reaper comes to reap. And if he dies before I wake, I really hope the news ain't fake. Boy, fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocity. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Death's coming for the throne, gonna fall to pieces. Out on the back nine, swinging for his life. One more stroke could end it, wouldn't that be nice? The fairway or the freeway, either way he's done. Holding one or 911, justice will be won. Hearts working overtime, pumping all that hate. Hamburger after hamburger, piling on the weight. Now I lay me down to sleep, I pray the Lord his soul won't keep. And if he dies before I wake, I really hope the news ain't fake. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocities. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Death's coming for the throne, gonna fall to pieces. Good Donald, goodbye. Nobody's gonna cry. Good Donald, goodbye. Wave the golden tower, bye-bye. He might escape the jail cell, dodge the judge and jury, but he can't escape the one thing coming in a hurry. Father Time's undefeated, never lost a single round. Even kings and tyrants end up 6 feet underground. He'll leave behind a legacy of nothing but his hate that never, ever, ever made America great. Now I lay me down to sleep, I pray his secrets start to leak. And when he dies before we wake, we'll throw a party, cut the cake. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocities. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Death will take the throne as we watch him fall to pieces. Good Donald, good Donald, good Donald, good Donald.
Goodbye, Donald. Donald, you're gonna be dead soon. And we're gonna fucking party. The world is gonna fucking throw a party when your motherfucking ass is dead.
When I see his name on TV, I can't believe he really used to be my ex-boyfriend. My ex-boyfriend, no. I wouldn't wish it on my enemies, let alone on the land of the free. My ex-boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend. Fuck Donald Trump, he's my ex-boyfriend. He's my ex-boyfriend.
line goes out to Bubba, wherever you are. You know, we all know that Donald Trump is a closeted homosexual because he blew Bubba. He blew Bubba. And it's okay. But all you MAGAs are a bunch of closeted homosexuals in denial of your homosexuality, fixated on homosexuality. How my lipstick make you feel? You fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazi, bigoted racist. All right? How does it make you feel? Clip that. Yeah, this is why my channel's not monetized. Daddy, you can see why my channel's not monetized? I don't hold back. YouTube doesn't want. That's what was so funny, because they were putting ads on my channel, and I'm doing this, you know, I'm just trolling. This is just comedy. All this is comedy. It's, you know, it's you know, the word is, it's called, you know, when you, like the correspondence dinner, they troll. There's a word for it. What's the word I'm trying to think of? You guys remember the word I'm trying to think of? It's, what's the word? There's a word for it. Roast. I'm just roasting you, MAGA. Hey, listen, fake fuck Christian, pedo-loving Nazi, bigoted race. It's just a troll, right? It's just a roast. Don't cry. Don't get upset that I'm just roasting your fake fuck Nazi, pedo-loving, you know, pedo-loving Nazi, bigoted Christian, bigoted racist. That's all you are. I know. I like to do it when there's a female singer. I like to get into character.
He did not sign the contract. He did not make the plan.
Exactly.
A stranger sold the missile. A stranger made the kill. A stranger pockets millions. And the father pays the bill. Our suffering is funny to the men who make the money. The merchants of war get fat on our dead and they just laugh, laugh. We pay in blood. They make a killing, graves in the mud. We carry our dead, our dead, our dead. And they laugh. They will never let it finish, 'cause the dying pays so well. They will sell the war as freedom, never count the shells. So remember when they tell you that a war was somehow just. There's a man who made a fortune and a child who turned to dust. Our suffering is funny to the men who make the money. The merchants of war get fat on our dead and they just laugh. Frank versus Blanche. One reporter, the whole department. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. One lawyer out of Miami, one reporter with a pen. Congress wrote it, the president signed it, then he broke it again. December 19, that was the deadline to open the vault to us all. Every page of the Epstein files, every name, every call. The deadline came and the deadline went. They gave us half of the stack, 3.5 million pages, and the ones that mattered, blacked. Bars across the names retracted, the files that referred to the...
I wanna play this one here. This is like the long extended. That song is about Katie Fang, and this is a good song, but it tells the whole. You know, the whole story. Let's see. I got to go to playlists. I added to Fake Fuck Christian, People Love Nazi. Oh look, I added a bunch of songs. There it is. There you go.
Epstein files bombshell. Epstein files bombshell. Judge summons Trump's AG to court over hidden FBI notes. This is not a rumor. This is not a headline that somebody wrote. This is a federal courtroom, Washington, D.C. Case number on the docket. Katie Fang filed the lawsuit back in April. Put her name in the pocket. She said the DOJ ain't following the law that Congress passed.
So basically, so you understand the story here, Katie Fang is a reporter, a lawyer. She used to work for, she has a bar license in Florida. And there was a woman in 2019 interviewed 4 times about being raped by Trump in '84. Okay, basically she said she was trafficked by by Epstein to Trump in '84, which is the earliest documented case of this event. Right? Actually, we're gonna sit here. This is kind of cool view here. Right? We're gonna sit here and play this song and enjoy. Let's see, I'm putting the camera here.
It's the Epstein Files Transparency Act. Signed, sealed, built to last. December 19th was the deadline. That's when the files were due. Oh, yeah. But redactions kept on coming, and the public never knew. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me whose names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24-8. Todd Blanche gotta stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. Yeah. June 25th, preliminary injunction came down. Judge said Fang got the right to sue, said her case is sound. Half a dozen stories she couldn't report, that's what she stated in the filing. The judge agreed the harm was real, no more DOJ stalling. July 25th, another order. 10 documents demanded in camera review, no black boxes, straight and unredacted. Blanche had till the 30th, 3 p.m. to hand it over. DOJ said they complied, said the review was over. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Oh, don't just tell me it's true. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. Todd Blanche gotta stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. But August 6th came around, and the judge looked at what they sent. Said the documents don't back the claim, said this ain't what compliance meant. Within the hour, new order dropped, no waiting for tomorrow. Sullivan wasn't playing games, wasn't lending out his sorrow. He said, show me why these redacted names of victims, not just words. Show me the FBI notes, the handwritten ones, let the record be heard. Those FD 302s connected to allegations involving the president. Blanche said, substantially similar. Judge said, that's not what the statute meant. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. Todd Blanche gotta stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. The redaction log required by the act still hasn't been published. DOJ missed the deadline to answer the complaint that got them anguished. Janine Pyro filed the extension 1 day before the order came. Sullivan wasn't buying stories, wasn't playing that same game. This ain't about one party, this about a law that Congress made. Bipartisan bills signed by the president, promises that gotta be paid. Survivors waiting for the truth, waiting since Epstein first made headlines. Charlene Rothschild, other names standing at the rally lines. 3 million pages already released, 3,000 volumes on the wall, but the files connected to power, those the hardest ones of all. Epstein files, bombshell, judge summons Trump's AG to court over hidden FBI notes. This the kind of story that reminds you why the system still gotta hold its oaths. A judge who said, show me the paper, not just take your word as gospel. A journalist who filed the suit and kept the story moving, kept it hopeful. August 13th on the calendar, everybody watching, everybody waiting. Will the files come out in full, or will the start and keep debating? This the story of accountability, playing out in real time. Not a headline, not a rumor, but a case moving through the pipeline. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. The whole country's watching now, watching what the DOJ will say. Let's go back further. Let's go back to how this all began. November 19th, the act got signed, put a deadline in the plan. Congress said the files gotta open, said the public has a right. Said no more sealed folders sitting quiet, kept away from the light. January 30th, first tranche released, Blanche stood at the podium. Said any member of Congress could review it. Said come on down and study them. Next day, Jamie Raskin wrote a letter. Said we're taking you up on that offer. Judiciary Committee wanted access, wanted to open up the coffer, but requests kept getting slow walked. Access kept getting delayed. That's the pattern this whole case been built on. That's the pattern that's been laid. April 27th, Fang filed suit. Said the AG broke the statute. Said the withholding and redacting wasn't what the law was about. Said she wanted a special master, somebody to oversee it all, somebody independent watching, so the DOJ don't stall. May 28th, she moved for an injunction, wanted the court to step in. Said the harm was happening now, said the silence had to end. June 25th, the judge agreed, said the case has got a right to stay. Said this ain't something for your covers, this a different kind of demand. Judge Sullivan said prove it. Don't just tell me it's true.
stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. Yeah, yeah. July 15th, blank sat before the Senate. Confirmation hearing day said the DOJ ain't got proof. Epstein trafficked women other ways. 10 days later, Sullivan said prove that too. Said hand over the paper. Said let me read it for myself. Don't just give me your own take on it later. The files went behind closed doors for the judge's eyes alone. Reading room installed with volumes. 3 million pages shown. Name for both men, Trump and Epstein, hanging on the walls. A record built by the Institute for Primary Facts, standing tall. Now it's August, deadline missed. Complaint left unanswered. DOJ asked for extra time 1 day before the order landed. Sullivan didn't wait around, didn't let the silence linger. Said show the proof or show up August 13th. Pointed out his finger. Is the story still unfolding? Still moving through the docket. Every order building on the last one. Every deadline in the pocket. Epstein files, bombshell, George summons, Trump say G to court. Over him, FBI knows. That's the headline. That's the history. That's the story as it's wrote. Judge Sullivan said prove it. Don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. The whole country's watching now. Watching what the DOJ will say.
Coupled with the aggressive identification and targeting of internal and external enemies, suppression of dissent, the systematic elimination of political opposition.
2 professional pilots, a commercial airplane, a night with no passengers, and a decision to see how high they could go. The answer was 41,000 feet, the maximum altitude the airplane was certified to reach. And in the history of Pinnacle Airlines...
All right. Let's see what else. Today, what's today's news?
Cassidy deserves to be haunted by this incredibly shitty decision for the rest of his life. What Cassidy has done today he has sealed his fate, number one. And I don't care if it looked like he got emotional or maybe he was crying his little crocodile tears at the end of that speech on the Senate floor. Yeah, you know what Cassidy had to say at the very end of his little soapbox diatribe here?
I will vote for Mr. Blanche. I'll be criticized for this vote. What's new? But the people of Louisiana can be assured that I worked hard to understand the issue and to make the right decision. With that, I yield.
He's crying.
Bill Cassidy deserves
Cassidy
to
was
be
crying.
haunted by this incredibly shitty decision for the rest of his life. What Cassidy has done today is he has sealed his fate, number one. And I don't care if it looked like he got emotional or maybe he was crying his little crocodile tears at the end of that speech on the Senate floor. Yeah, you know what Cassidy had to say at the very end of his little soapbox diatribe here?
I will vote for Mr. Blanche. I'll be criticized for this vote. What's new?
I love Snicker bars.
But
You're just a pedo, dude. You're a fake fuck Christian pedo loving
State of
Nazi.
Louisiana
Just like this guy.
can be assured that I worked hard to understand the issue and to make the right decision. With that, I yield.
That's your legacy, Cassidy.
That's your
Your legacy is being the deciding vote for Todd Blanche becoming the Attorney General. And all of the harm, the destruction, the illegality, the lack of ethics, the lack of professionalism, all of the current of fear and intimidation, coercion, pressure, all of that is at your feet, Bill Cassidy. All of it. Because every single day in this administration, in this regime of convicted felon Donald Trump is a test. It's a test for all of us. It's a test of our humanity. It's our test of our willingness to always embrace being on the right side of history.
Exactly.
And these tests are small, some are big, but all I know is when push comes to shove, I don't ever want to look my child in the eye and say that I was not fighting for the right things. Bill Cassidy deserves to be haunted by this incredibly shitty decision for the rest of his life. Because it's one thing to vote for and give us Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as the head of Health and Human Services. That is bad.
Yeah.
But to give us Todd Blanche as the Attorney General for convicted felon Donald Trump and not for the people of the United States of America, that is unforgivable.
Yeah, I mean, he's the president's attorney. He will always be the president's attorney because of, attorney-client privilege. That privilege never leaves. So he can never stop being the president's attorney because of the attorney-client privilege. Thus, that should disbar you from being AG. We're going to have a law for that now. That if you're an attorney for an individual and that individual becomes president, then you cannot be the attorney general because you cannot hold impartiality. It's really that simple. It's really that fucking simple. It's insane.
Can now pay for priority hurricane evacuation, meaning survival could be determined by wealth. A new company, Priority Evac, just launched a membership program to provide the service during hurricane season. For $12.50 a year, you guarantee yourself an evacuation for 2 hurricanes from June through November. Pets cost extra. This feels a bit like the Titanic when first-class passengers were prioritized over working-class ones. Unfortunately, it's nothing new. Studies frequently show that wealthier neighborhoods are able to evacuate disasters, whereas lower-income neighborhoods aren't. Money gives people the power to get on flights, drive, and get lodging. During the LA wildfires, victims contracted private firefighters to get protection faster. And often disaster relief funds prioritize wealthier areas. All of this just worsens inequality in the US. But as companies like this start popping up more, will evacuations and disaster relief become completely privatized? And if so, what happens to the people who can't pay for it? Because under the Trump administration, emergency relief programs have been slashed as well as weather monitoring. Meanwhile, natural disasters are...
It's a guy named John Gannon. He is a 75-year-old 3-time Trump voter who is not happy about his encounter with Trump's immigration deportation police.
I voted for Trump. I am saying that they are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families, jobs.
5-year-old businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump in 2024.
I wouldn't do that again. Not after this fiasco.
His fiancée, 45-year-old Venezuelan immigrant Yasmin Suarez Reyes, was detained by ICE at George Bush Intercontinental Airport.
They only freak out when it happens to one of them. They're such fake fuck Chris. My phone's overheating. Let's cool it off right here. Isn't that crazy? That let's try to get this phone out of the way. All right, isn't that crazy? Only when it affected them did they care, right? That's MAGA for you. That's fucking MAGA for you. Let's listen again. Right, listen again. Here's this guy. Here we go.
Named John Gannon. He is a 75-year-old, three-time Trump voter who is not happy about his encounter with Trump's immigration deportation police.
I voted for Trump. I am saying that they are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families, jobs.
John Gannon is a 75-year-old businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump in 2024.
I wouldn't do that again. Not after this fiasco.
His fiancée, 45-year-old Venezuelan immigrant Yasmin Suarez-Reyes, was detained by ICE at George Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston in late July.
8 ICE agents swarmed Jasmine.
Oh my God, MAGA is so fucking stupid. It only becomes real to them when it happens to them. But when it happens to other families, other individuals, they're completely fake fuck Christian, pedo-loving Nazi, bigoted racist. That's just insane. Insane.
And detained her, didn't tell us why, and rustled her off into a car.
You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's nice to have John on board. Water's warm for everybody. Hope he votes for James Talarico, Hinojosa in Texas. No empathy for the Haitians who came here legally also, were smeared. They're told that they were pet eaters, you know, are going to be now deported back to a hellscape. But, okay, if we need the face of the victims of the immigration regime to be a 75-year-old businessman whose sugar baby is getting deported, maybe that's how we break through. A lot to unpack. I was watching the story and I was like, oh, his wife got deported. That's interesting. I was like, oh, okay, hey, love comes in many ways. I'm pro.
This is their new tactic, and I do think that it strikes me as something that's very, very likely to backfire with people. And I do think if you look at these numbers, it's not just that Donald Trump has bad numbers, right? He's always been a polarizing figure. It is interesting to me that you're seeing the softening of Trump's support among exactly the people who essentially swung the election to Trump in 2024.
Exactly. You know, these fuckers, dude. These fuckers on there. All right, let's see if my phone was overheating and it was on here. He probably is drunk, dude. He probably is drunk. His little sugar bit. She was kind of hot. Look, she was. All right, let's get the picture of her. I mean, it is. Little Venezuelan. Look, here you go. We're going to zoom in on her. Yeah, I think if I was a 74-year-old and I was hitting that, dude, I mean, come on. 74. Can you imagine? She looks like she's in her 20s. I mean, they're even pedos look, she's in her 20s. That is just so funny. She's hottie. Look at that. Moved to Venezuela. Oh, she loved him. She loved his money. She loved his money, you know. And she was thinking, oh, he's going to be dead soon. I'm going to get all this money. I'm going to get all this money. And look at that smile. That's a smile. That's a smile. That's a guy, you know, like, that's a guy who, you know, owns a sports car with his small fucking penis, right? And then has the babe to go with it, right? That is a guy showing off to all his fucking friends. That's a motherfucker going, look, bitches, look what I am banging every fucking night. Look what I'm banging. You've got your fat, old American MAGA wife. I got myself some Venezuela, you know, sweet ass oyster, right? God damn. Look at that smile. She's like, oh, I'm going to get all this money. I bet he has an ex-wife. You know, wouldn't it be funny if it was his ex-wife? Oh, let's see if we can find information about this guy. Can we find any information about this guy?
Named John Gannon.
John Gannon. Let's find out. John Gannon. All right, there's a video here about John Gannon. All right, I want you to dork into everything you can find about him, what business he owns, everything else. Recently, his girlfriend, wife, Venezuelan, was deported. I want to know if he was previously married, if you're able to find that out. Does he have any other social media sites? Has he posted about her? Dork into everything you can. He's in Houston. Let's see what 0102 can find out about the guy. Do you think he still buys Viagra? Oh my God.
In video context, the video linked The Bulwark Short features John Gannon, a 75-year-old Houston area businessman, real estate developer, and lifelong Republican who voted for Donald Trump in 2024. Business ownership. John Gannon is a prominent figure in the billboard and outdoor advertising industry in the South. JGI Outdoor Advertising.
Old MAGA. I think you're gonna get some billboards. Do you think John is gonna put some anti-ICE billboards up? You think in Texas? Ooh. You think he's gonna put up some fucking billboards? I think so.
Gannon Inc., founded in August 1994, headquartered in Katy, Texas, Houston metro area. Gannon started the company from his home and built it into an operation owning and managing over 1,000 static and digital billboards across Texas, Louisiana, and New Mexico. International establishments. Outside his U.S. billboard business, Gannon owns multiple commercial properties in Mexico, including a hotel and a restaurant. Fiancé and deportation incident. Fiancé details. His fiancée is Yasmin Suarez Reyes, a 45-year-old Venezuelan-born immigrant who also holds Spanish citizenship. Immigration and detention event. Suarez Reyes entered the U.S. legally in October 2023 under the Visa Waiver program using her Spanish passport. She filed a pending asylum application in January 2024 and subsequently obtained a valid Texas driver's license and work permit. On July 24, 2026, while the couple was going through security at George Bush Intercontinental Airport, IAH, in Houston for a trip to a furniture convention in Las Vegas, she was detained by plainclothes Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE agents. ICE moved her to the Montgomery Processing Center in Conroe, Texas, placing her in deportation proceedings due to the expiration of her original visa waiver entry window, despite her pending asylum claim and work permit. Previous marriage and social media presence. Previous marriages. Public news coverage and business profiles regarding this John Gannon focus on his engagement to Yasmin Suarez Reyes. Specific public court or biographical records regarding previous marriages for this individual are not detailed in verified public press or corporate filings. Social media and public posts. Gannon does not maintain a highly active personal public influencer profile. His primary public web footprint is through his company website, JGI Outdoor Advertising. Rather than personal social media posts, his comments about her have been delivered via national news interviews, such as with CBS News, and featured across news channels like The Bulwark. In these public statements, Gannon spoke out against ICE's action, expressing deep regret over his vote. I voted for Trump. They are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families, jobs, while describing his fiancée as good as gold and pleading for her release so they can proceed with their marriage plans. YouTube video views will be stored in your YouTube history, and your data will be stored and used by YouTube according to its terms of service. YouTube video views will be stored in your YouTube history, and your data will be stored and used by YouTube according to its terms of...
That's too funny.
Oh, Mom Donnie, bro, we need your help, gang. We need your help, bro. Like, gang, why is there a whole hole in the road, gang? That big ass hole. You see all these cracks, gang? And then there's another one right there. Come on, Mom Donnie. I ain't gonna lie, we need your help. Hey, y'all see how the world works, bro? You see how in the morning I said there was 2 potholes, right? Look what happened after I come back from work. What, nigga? Mom Donnie, I did not know you was like that, nigga. That quick? I said this shit like literally in the morning. That shit gone already. Nah, we love you, Mom Donnie. What the fuck?
Yeah, he is achieving levels of local governance response time that we have only seen in the People's Republic of China, by the way. Responsive politics at the local level is exactly how you garner support. Every pothole that is fixed, every issue that is taken care of in New York City reminds Americans of a different path forward, an alternative to what they've seen from their governmans. No problem is too small for the Mamdani administration in New York City.
This is Hassan Piker, not Amir Hassan, right?
You associate good governance with democratic socialism. This is exactly what I expected from Zoran, and he has delivered. This is what we want. That's why I said we are going to let 1,000 Zorans bloom. And the pathway to do that is through democratic socialists of America.
I swear, it feels like if New Yorkers complain about the weather too much, like they say like it's too cold, it's too hot, too much rain, too much snow, he might jump up into the sky and fight the gods himself. And I'm sorry, but correct me if I'm wrong, he's one of the few politicians that you could see in your everyday to day life. Like, what do you mean he's leading the charge of a bicycle group?
Thank God he's wearing a fucking helmet now. Jesus Christ. That was one of my biggest gripes with him, is that this motherfucker's running around, no helmet, biking.
What do you mean this man is just bicycling in a suit and tie?
So, what do you say to that argument that Blanche is probably, I'm paraphrasing Cassidy, but he's basically saying this is the best Trump is going to put up?
Well, it will be the best that Trump puts up if the Senate says we're okay with this.
Yeah. Interesting. There's a video here that's been blocked.
The third problem with AI is that the world has another option. That option is called China. It's because China figured something out. A developer took the exact same coding task and gave it to 2 AI models. Claude Opus, which is one of the top American models, and GLM, which is a Chinese open model. Both models finished the same task and both took about 5.5 minutes. The American model charged $2.33 and the Chinese model charged 31 cents. That's 7.5 times cheaper. Now, to be fair, the US still has the smartest AI in the world, and that's true. But if you ask the question that every business is asking, do I need the fastest AI model to manage my business?
All right, let's see if we can find.
The answer is no. For most businesses.
Walk me through what happened when you and Yasmin tried to fly to Vegas.
We were going to a furniture convention. We had some construction in Mexico City and we were needing furniture. There was line at the airport was really long and they didn't have premier access. So we signed up for Clear. And after signing up for Clear, we went to the United room. After leaving the United room, 8 officers, ICE agents, swarmed Jasmine and detained her, didn't tell us why, and rustled her off into a car.
They did not give you an explanation, John?
No explanation was given.
Did the officers, the agents in question, did they identify themselves?
No, they didn't.
When you saw that unfold?
Well, I was just in total disbelief. Nothing like this has ever happened to me. You know, I have several business, I'm law-abiding, and I pay a lot of tax.
When you saw Yasmin being taken away, essentially, and arrested, how did you feel?
Well, I mean, I sat down outside and I just shook my head in total disbelief. I couldn't believe it.
Did they tell you where she was being taken?
Later on, an officer gave me an address of Greens Road location, detention center.
And before that incident, had Yasmin ever been in trouble with the law?
No, never.
She has no criminal record?
No criminal record, no.
Why do you think then, John, that she was arrested?
Well, they claim she overstayed her visa, but she filed an asylum visa, and all their filings were timely. Really had no reason to arrest her.
She's been following the process.
She was following the process to the letter of the law. I might also say it took them 10 days after that in which to file charges. We could not get any answers out of them. We had a court hearing. Our hearing was canceled because ICE had not filed any paperwork on her.
If Yasmin does not have a criminal record, if she has a pending case like you mentioned, why would ICE arrest her then?
I have no idea. Obviously, they just ignored it, you know? And that's the way they've been doing this whole thing. They do whatever they want and ignore the truth.
Do you think, John, that this is all about meeting a certain arrest and deportation quota, if you will?
I think it's about some kind of quota. And somebody's either making some money out of it or hitting the numbers that they need to hit.
How does it make you feel, John, as somebody who is law-abiding? You mentioned that you pay your taxes, a lot of them, I assume, that the country that you call home is now detaining somebody who you wanted and you planned to marry had she not been arrested.
Well, had she not been arrested, we would have gotten married. How do I feel? I feel totally betrayed. I mean, you never think, or I never thought a guy like me would ever be involved in anything like this.
If you had a chance, John, to talk to
that's the thing.
Agents involved in deciding.
MAGA cannot think, right? They're unable to project or, you know, to put their self in other people's shoes until it happens to them. That's the reality. That's the reality. All right, let's go inside. All right, guys, I'm going to get off here. Let me get this here. That's charging here. Where's the other one? Oh, that's it right here. It's too hot to do anything outside. I should go do my garden. I should work on the garden here. I just can't be bothered. Yeah, it feels like blue balls. No empathy. No empathy whatsoever, right? How long is this interview going to go on for?
Dementia or something.
When you voted for the president,
CBS
he
News
was promising mass deportations, a crackdown on illegal immigration.
We'll watch this a little bit.
Some people may say
We'll watch a little bit
this
longer.
is what mass deportations look like.
Yeah.
They're not law-abiding people. You know, let's go after the criminals. They're not
going after
the hard guys.
That's
too difficult.
Exactly. They're not going after the criminals. Every MAGA thought it was going after the criminals, but it isn't. Over, I think it's 80% are just normal people. You know?
Pick them up at the airport. You know, it's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Yasmin. Who is she as a person?
I miss her being around.
Of
course.
course.
She's a very up person.
Yeah, I miss that.
You know? She has led me in the right way. She's focused me more on my religious path. I mean, Jasmine's
gonna cry.
Good as gold.
And I assume you miss her a lot.
I miss her tremendously.
Oh, I miss her
Tremendously.
Yeah, well, you should have
Were you
voted.
able to see Yasmin today?
You shouldn't have voted for a fucking pedophile, right? Rapist, and maybe you'd still have Jasmine. If you would have voted for Kamala, Jasmine would still be with you, giving you that love. But no, you are a dumb fuck. You're a fake fuck Christian, Peter-loving Nazi that only cries when it affects you. All right, let's look at another one. That's just too funny. All right, CBS News.
By ICE agents enforcing President Trump's immigration policies hit a record high in July. More than 46,000 people were detained last month over alleged immigration violations.
They're using
the
airports.
widening crackdown includes an increase in ICE officers at airports across the country, and now it's causing some Trump voters to rethink their support for the president. CBS News immigration correspondent Camila Montoya Galvez spoke with one man whose fiancé was arrested.
I voted for Trump. I am saying that they are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families, jobs.
John Gannon is a 75-year-old businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump
Not
in
anymore.
2024.
I wouldn't do.
I don't think John is going to be voting for Donald. Do you think John's going to be voting for Donald? Right? He fucked around and found out. Right? He never asked the question, what if? What if he's going to come after the people I love? What if he's going to come after Americans? What if? Right? You never asked the what if, people. You were like just blind loyalty. Oh, I'm going to follow this individual, this sick fuck, this pedo, this rapist. That's what Donald Trump is. He lies, he grifts, right? And this is what you learn. John?
Not after this fiasco.
His fiancée, 45-year-old Venezuelan immigrant Yasmin Suarez Reyes, was detained by ICE at George Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston in late July.
8 ICE agents swarmed Jasmine and detained her, didn't tell us why, and rustled her off.
They probably thought she was a hooker. Oh, there's a Venezuelan hooker right there. Oh, taking advantage of this poor white man. That evil hooker, Jasmine, taking advantage of this American. Get that bitch out of here. That's what the ICE agents were thinking. Oh, we're saving you, sir. We're saving you from that evil woman who's using her vagina to steal your money, right? This is what America looks like now. Guess what, folks? If you move to Japan, you don't have to worry about this shit. You don't have to worry about this shit, all right? All right, you marry a Japanese woman, within 2 months, you're a spouse of a Japanese woman, and you can fucking do everything. I did that, right? I can do fucking everything, right? I just can't vote, but I can do everything else. I can start my own business, can run, whatever, whatever I want. But this dumb fuck voted for Trump. Anyone who votes for Trump is a dumb fuck. And this is what happens, and so much news. Look at all this news, right? Look, it's on CBS News Live, right? It's on CBS News Morning.
What happened when you...
Right? It's on...
I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. I am saying that they are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families, jobs.
John Gannon is a 75-year-old businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump in 2024.
Yeah.
Voted for Trump.
Shorts.
I am saying that they are picking up law and...
Welcome back. Who drove over here? Quick, let me see your hands. Who took the bus? Did you have fire in your gut? Did you? We're here for a reason. Don't get that twisted. Okay, we're here for a reason to win games. So if you didn't have that fire in your gut, you better light the...
Hey, I'm walking down San Francisco. I'm here for the Super Bowl, and I run into this guy. I mean, the last time I saw Rich Gannon, We were fighting on the side. Man. How the hell are you? I'm walking down the street. I'm minding my own business. I'm getting ready to go back to my hotel, and some guy's yelling at me. I think, oh my gosh, yeah. Somebody wants an autograph. More importantly, I'm in the Bay Area. Somebody's going to yell at me, go, the Raiders suck. I'm going. All of a sudden, I turn around.
Do you have any information on what they stole?
I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
Do you have any information on what they stole?
I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
Do you have any information on what they stole?
I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
I love that smile. That fucking smile. As long as you didn't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it. Oh my God, what did he do to the peanut butter? What did he do to the peanut butter? I love
information on what they stole?
I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
Do you have any information on what they stole?
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
Do you have any
Oh my God. Oh my God. It wasn't Hassan Piker. I know. They didn't vote for it. Did you like that? There was Amir Hassan. They thought it was Hassan Piker. They saw Hassan. They're so brainwashed, right? Look at me. They're so brainwashed that when they saw the word Hassan, because all they remember, they can't remember Piker, right? Piker, I'm Trout. Piker, right? Pike, a piker. You know, a piker is a long spear that they used against cavalry, right? A piker is someone who holds a long spear. You have to be morally corrupt to think that it's okay to murder innocent unborn children. You can't even, what do you mean, unborn children? What are you talking about, Mark? Mark. Are you saying a fetus is a child? Are you saying a fetus is a child? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So when an egg and a sperm come together and they start, when it's a zygote, is that a child? Is that a child? Is an egg and a sperm a child? Huh? Egg and a sperm. You got a little sperm, you got a little egg, and that sperm goes in, and all of a sudden the egg is like dividing. That's a child. Is that a child, Mark? Is that a child? What makes a child? What is a child, Mark? Explain it to. I'm dumb, Mark. I'm just dumb. All right. So conception is a child. Conception is a child. You said child. Can you think about it? All right.
This image is a iconic 3D composite rendering of a bottleneck.
No, I want it as a zygote. Oh, let's get an image for you. Let's get an image for you. All right, John. So that's a child. Is that a child to you? Was that a child? That's a child. Is that a child? Is that a child? Is it a child? I'm asking a question. Is that a child? Is that a child? Yes or no? It's not complicated. Is that a child? Yes or no? Is this a child? Mark, answer the fucking question. Is this a fucking child? Yes or no? It's not complicated. It's not. Is this a fucking child, Mark? Yes or no? It's a picture. Right? Mark thinks that if you abort this, and by the way, you cannot tell the difference. It's life. Is that? No, that's the division. No, this is the egg. Yeah, you don't even know, dude. No, Don, this is the egg. This is the dividing cells within the egg. Right? So this is a zygote. Right? One egg, one split. This is a zygote, right? Right? Of a fucking dolphin. Of a dolphin. You cannot tell the difference between the zygote of any mammal and a human. Right? You cannot. It is impossible. Impossible to differentiate between the zygote of any mammalian species, right? You cannot tell the difference. You cannot tell the difference. So what makes this one not a child and the other one a child? What makes it? God made every single mammalian zygote exactly the same. Right? No, it's not part of human. No, mammalian. You're so fucking dumb, Mark. No, a zygote is part of mammalian. Explain the difference between a zygote in a dolphin and a zygote in a human. No, I want you to just talk about the zygote. And in mammalian, right, species, from chimpanzees to human to dolphins to pigs, what's the difference between those zygotes? Not about what they become, specifically the zygote. So it goes. All right, there's. I don't know why I'm not getting any sound out of this. Oh, maybe because I've turned it up.
Their internal cytoplasm differs visually. Pig, Suscrofa. The pig zygote is visually distinct due to an unusually high concentration of intracellular lipid, fat droplets in the cytoplasm. This gives the pig zygote a dark, dense, and opaque appearance under bright field microscopy. Human, Homo sapiens, and chimpanzee, Pan troglodytes. Primate zygotes have low lipid density, making their cytoplasm relatively clear, translucent, and granular. Dolphin, Tursiops truncatus. Like primates, cetacean zygotes have low cytoplasmic lipid levels relative to ungulates like pigs, rendering them largely translucent.
Yeah, I mean, to the naked eye, how do you tell the difference between them? Using the naked eye, how can you tell the difference between mammalian zygotes?
You cannot tell the difference between mammalian zygotes using the naked eye. At the zygote stage, mammalian single-cell embryos are far too small and lack the visible detail required for human visual discrimination.
There you go, buddy. You can't tell the difference, right? You can't tell difference. No, you can't. So, what is the next stage after the zygote? Can you tell the difference between these different stages, right, with the naked eye?
You cannot tell the difference between these early stages with the naked eye. To unaided human vision, a zygote, a two-cell embryo, a morula, and an early blastocyst will all look identical or remain completely...
Are any of these a child? Define what a child is. Are any of these a child?
Definition of a child. The term child varies in definition depending on the context. Biological and developmental definition. In human biology and medicine, a child is a human being in the developmental stage between birth and puberty. Legal definition. Under international law, such as the UN Convention on the Rights of the Child, and most legal frameworks, a child is defined as any human being below the age of 18, the age of majority, starting from birth. Genealogical definition. In a relational context, a child is any human offspring relative to their parents, regardless of age. Philosophical and colloquial usage. In everyday speech or moral/ethical discussions, people sometimes use the term unborn child to refer to a human fetus or embryo. However, this is a social or ethical designation rather than a standard biological or medical classification. Are any of the mentioned stages a child? Under standard biological, medical, and legal definitions, none of these early developmental stages are classified as a child. Here is why. 1. Prenatal versus postnatal stages. In embryology and developmental biology, prenatal development follows a distinct terminology. Zygote, single cell, right arrow cleavage, /morula, /blastocyst, early embryo. Right arrow embryo, up to 8 weeks in humans. Right arrow fetus, from 9 weeks until birth. The
when does identity develop in the brain? How old? Is more specifically, does identity or self exist in an unborn fetus?
Scientific consensus indicates that a psychological self or identity does not exist in an unborn fetus. Identity requires complex neurological architecture, self-awareness, and cognitive processing that develop gradually through infancy, childhood, and adolescence. 1. Does identity or self exist in an unborn fetus? From a neurobiological standpoint, no. A fetus does not possess an...
Talk about how they used to not use anesthetics. I don't know if that's the right word, on newborn babies because they thought that it didn't feel any pain. Talk about that. Share the data, the facts on this. Why the science community didn't use anesthesia when they did any sort of operation on babies? Did you know that, Rob?
Until the mid to late 1980s, major surgical procedures on newborn infants and premature babies, including open heart surgeries, chest tube insertions, and limb amputations, were routinely performed with little to no general anesthesia or pain medication.
Did you know that? Until the late fucking 80s. Did you know that, Rob?
Instead, infants were given neuromuscular blocking agents, paralytics such as curare or pancuronium, alongside oxygen and nitrous oxide. The paralytic kept the baby completely still on the operating table, but because muscle relaxants provide zero pain relief or sedation, the infants were fully conscious of the pain while physically unable to cry, move, or flinch. Why the medical community believed infants didn't feel pain. The widespread failure to use anesthesia on neonates was driven by a combination of flawed scientific theories, misinterpretation of biological signals, and legitimate fears about medication safety. 1. The incomplete myelination myth. In the late 19th and early 20th centuries, neuroanatomists observed that the nerve fibers of newborns lack a complete sheath of myelin, the fatty coating that insulates adult nerves and speeds up electrical transmission. Medical consensus incorrectly deduced that without full myelination, pain signals could not reach the brain or be interpreted as pain. The reality: postnatal myelination is not required for pain perception. Pain signals are primarily transmitted through unmyelinated C fibers and lightly methylated A delta fibers, both of which are functional in human infants well before birth. 2. Dismissing pain responses as subcortical reflexes. It was widely believed that perceiving pain required higher-level cortical processing, memory, and self-awareness, cognitive abilities that newborns lack.
Why would you think that? I mean, I don't get it, Deborah. Why would they think that we need higher levels to process pain? You know, when you have a puppy, you do something with a puppy, it screams and yells, or anything. It's sick. It's really right on this. What's up, Bob? Chat GPT is accurate, Bob. Thanks for joining. And good to see you. And this isn't Chat GPT. This isn't Chat GPT. This is fucking Gemini. See you, Bob. I said the same question, Non. Hey, listen. Sometimes you get dumb fucks in here that are dumb fucks against MAGA. Right? I refused to go in for baby boys for their circus. They received nothing for the pay, and I could not watch that. They would strap them down. Yeah, why? I mean, dude. Deborah, sorry, not dude. Deborah, I mean, it's obvious that they're feeling pain, right? But they won't put a little anesthetic on their fucking pee-pee? Doctor, no doctors are like, hey, let me put a little numbing on their little pee-pee there before I whack their fucking foreskin off. Right on there. The MAGA are trash. There you go. MAGA are fucking dumb fucks. Yeah, but I mean, the fact that you refuse. All right, so what I'm trying to say, Deborah, is consciously you felt, understood that this being was experiencing pain, correct? You consciously, you were like, I'm sorry, this human being is experiencing pain. I'm not going to, administer that, right? You consciously were thinking that. And the doctors doing it had to somehow block that consciousness out by saying, oh, the science says they're not. Why not just put a little bit of numbing on their pee-pee? Yeah, they use, there's all sorts of anesthetics in nature, right? There's all sorts of anesthetics. I can't remember one of the plants I found, which is an anesthetic. Oh, you know what's an anesthetic is the magnolia tree. Magnolia tree bark. Magnolia tree bark is an anesthetic. So all you need to do is choose some magnolia tree bark, all right? Then you take the magnolia tree bark, you stick it on the little child's pee-pee, right? A little bit on there, and then you do a little snip, won't feel a thing, all right? Magnolia. Yeah, willow tree. Pain reliever. Maybe it was willow. Maybe it's willow, not magnolia. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many different things. You know, Native Americans, like, you know, obviously the child is feeling shit, dude. And good, you're right. Thank God they don't remember it on there. But, you know, on there. But it's just insane. It's just shit insane. I'm sorry. I got a little distracted due to the person. But it all came from this here. This is great. Look, this is great.
Despite
Where the fuck is it?
Despite best efforts to block Todd Blanche's nomination to become the Attorney General of
Organized money is terrified. You understand? That's why they're chirping. That's why their boos are getting louder. There is nothing that they can take away from us. $64 million. Organized money is terrified. You understand? That's why they're chirping. That's why
They're chirping. So they thought this Hassan, the black guy, right, was this Hassan. Now they're going so crazy on Hassan Piker that the poor guy, well, not poor guy, fuck him, you know, on there.
It's hard to call it confirmation because there is
You know, it's just crazy. I just don't understand it. Can any of you explain it to me? How does someone put $700,000 into their campaign, right, and they lose by 17 points to a guy that puts less than $2,000 in and withdrew and said, don't vote for that guy? Right? How does that happen? Can anyone explain it to me? How does someone not win a campaign, right? When you're endorsed by Trump, you're in red fucking Michigan, right? You're endorsed by Trump. You spend $700,000 on advertising, you know, and everything else. And you lose by 17 points. Doesn't make sense, King. Doesn't make sense. All right, doesn't make sense. Oh, the guy is black. The guy is black, and his name is Hassan. Do you think that had anything to do with him? Being black and having the name Hassan? They're such racist bigots. Yeah, they are. Exactly. No, it's like I love this shit's funny, dude. Look at all of the hair now that Trump's putting a wig on. All of this shit.
This one, Donald Trump asking for the Pass America Act to be saved.
I would say more than half of your states have serious election problems. That's why we want to have voter ID. That's why we want to have.
Honestly, AI, maybe not so bad.
Look,
maybe not so bad if it's used for this. Now, this is what Donald Trump's hair actually looks like now.
Yeah.
We rarely see a glimpse underneath, but this is 2018 when Trump's hair actually flew up.
Ugh, look at that.
That is crazy.
That's crazy.
What is that? It's like I mean, listen, that's very creative. However they were making that happen, that is in its own way art. Now this is what Donald Trump's hair.
That's his new
looks
hair.
like. This is the new wig here.
New wig.
And again, we saw this. And typically, this is what, I mean, this is just, how does one get built like this? How does this happen?
No,
what mistakes have been made in order for something like this to occur? This looks like a creature. This looks like
Yeah, that's
a
what
mistake.
Rob just said. That's
And
a
yet,
creature.
It's happening.
It's a creature.
I don't know. I mean, listen, I occasionally look not so good, so I don't want to judge someone based on their looks. But then again,
Ivana.
But then again, oh, they get this Donald Presley, like father, like son. This might be my favorite.
A very tall son named Barron. Has anyone ever heard of him?
Did he actually?
Why does this give me so much joy?
Did he?
All right, now on to what could potentially be happening. We have biographer Michael Wolff explaining.
Well, I can tell you what's under Donald Trump's hair, and what is under Donald Trump's hair is nothing.
It's not.
It is. You see the top of my head. I can do it. That's actually what the top of Donald Trump's head is like, and he has constructed this thing. And in my book, Fire and Fury, I have a description of Ivanka at a moment in time when she was still amused by her father and often making fun of her father, describes the elaborate architectural process of maintaining that dome over nothing. I mean, one of the greatest, I think we can safely say, the greatest comb over of all time.
Of all time, no one's seen anything like it.
And I mean, if she really interested of each strand having to come up, and as each strand comes up, the hairspray comes on, and in the end, you have this. You've constructed a dome, a perfect dome.
I'm very surprised that it's not. You know, the FDA hasn't banned it because it looks so highly flammable. I mean, it looks as if he went anywhere near a candle or a naked match. The whole thing would just
Jack, can you fucking write English? But the guy that trips upstairs and can't complete a sentence, that's the guy. Obese, much, TDS. What are you talking about, Jack? Jack, Jack's a prime example of a Trump supporter that hasn't got past, second grade, right? Trump supporter not past second grade. That's the reality of that. All right, let's go inside. Let's take the show inside. Get out of my car. All right, let's take this here. Let's take this here. Let's take this here. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Sorry, I'm grabbing chargers. Where's that charger? That one there. All right, got that there. Grab that there. So I have all the phones. I got 3 phones. Yeah, I walk around with 3 phones. Look, see this phone here was doing. All right, let's unplug that. Let's grab this here. All right, let's go inside. Woo! I hate this shit. Look at this shit peeling off. They put this undercoating on. just turning into fucking shit, dude. Obviously didn't put a lot of thought into that. It is hot today. It is hot. Oh my God. Here, I gotta, let me, Wi-Fi. Barrier to trap out the heat that's coming through. It's gonna hit this, and then it's gonna hit this. Trap out the heat, you know, on that. Create thermal barrier, shut the doors. This is also the thermal barrier right here, right? Bring this down. This creates a thermal barrier to trap, okay? Shut the door here. This is also a thermal barrier, right? And also a sight block, people going in and out of the toilet, right? So it kind of blocks there. This is my little kitchen on there. The Japanese house. Let's check my yogurt. I was making yogurt last night. Let's see if my yogurt's made. Yeah, yogurt's made. So I take milk cartons, right? Milk carton here. And turn it into yogurt. Milk carton. This doesn't have that, see? And now, this is fresh yogurt. I'll show you. It starts off as milk. I don't even take it out of the milk carton because the milk carton is pasteurized. Why do I need to take it out of the milk carton? But you want to, look at that. Look at that. Look at that yogurt. Look at that yogurt. All right, I should let it set a little bit. Put it in here. It's going to get firmer. By putting it in the fridge, it's going to set and become. But that is super fresh yogurt. So I keep my yogurt on this side. I keep my milk on this side. So this is Japanese milk on this side. This is yogurt, and I keep it in a bag. It's because the whey is very viscous, right? So there you go. I always keep 3 cartons of yogurt. So I'm turning 100 grams of this yogurt in Japan is about 80 cents, right? So a liter of milk is about $1.50, okay? So it's costing me $1.50 that normally would cost me, you know, $8. You understand that? You understand why I make yogurt? That's so good. No. Oh shit! I grabbed the wrong. No, I didn't grab the wrong one. That makes sense. So the thing costs 80 cents, right? $8 for a liter. Let's plug this in here. Is that gonna charge? Is it charging? Is it charging? It's charging on here. Well, it's so cringe. It's funny. Seriously, that new video of him dancing exposes how lame and uncool he is. Even if I had Elon's money. Oh shit! This thing is dead. Let's see if we can find. Let's see if we can find some of these videos. All right. Let's go to X. We're gonna find. Trump hair. All right, let's look at some of these videos here. Let's have some fun here. So this is what started everything right here, okay? This is what started everything. I do not care what everyone says. This is proof that President Trump is aging in reverse. His hair looks absolutely amazing today. A MAGA voice. That's how I'd hit. Look, he's aging in reverse. I can't stop laughing at Trump's new wig or whatever the fuck that creature on his head is. That's too funny.
That have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Oh my God, that's just too funny. Hold on, let's put this up here so we can actually see this a little better. What's this? He's putting a condom. Why is the other woman watching so like, what's she doing with a condom? They're so slimy. Oh, she's going to fire it down the airport. Oh, she's going to fire it. What's she going to do with that condom on her hand? Isn't that a U.S. Marshal? Oh, she's sleeping. Why wouldn't she just steal the fucking... Oh, she's gonna lock her up. It's fake. It's definitely fake. I mean, who the fuck is recording it? Why would she put the key back in her pocket? Why would she put the key back in her pocket? She's gonna use her key to fucking get off. And the fucking rest goes up.
What the? Wait! Where did she go?
Whoa, what's this?
Where did she? Wait!
Oh, hey, flight attendant, what is this? What kind of flight are you running here?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Are you, Officer Rios?
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Is this... Could you just tell me if this is a photo of you? Do you recognize this photo?
Where'd you get this?
Just Before we get into that, maybe you could just tell me if that's you in the photo or not.
Yeah, that's my son.
That's
my head sticking up.
That's you and your son?
Man. Oh my God, where's this picture? This is great. Oh my God. It's been so long, I haven't seen him in so long.
Why haven't you seen him?
His mom took him.
What? His mom?
His mom took him, yeah. His mom took him away from me because I was working too much. Said I wasn't being a part of the family, I wasn't contributing to the family, and she just took me. You know.
Well,
I tried fighting, but you know, you can see how young I was. I was in my early career, so I couldn't do anything. She never called me, never got in touch.
No,
I've never seen my son since he's like 9 here.
I'm actually representing this man, and he told me that a very different story. So are you sure you've got your facts straight there?
Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Look,
you're asking me if my story's straight. Yeah, I'm telling you something. I'm telling you something that's straight. So why would you question me? I don't get it.
Well,
and who are you to question me?
I'm that boy.
Like, this is my son. Like, I haven't seen my son in like 20 years.
Okay, well, you know what? This
and
isn't...
My wife took my son away and left me, right?
That's not what she told me.
What are you told
That's not... Look at me, man.
Who are you being aggressive with me?
I've been looking for you for my entire adult life, all right?
You're saying this is you?
Look at me.
Everything okay here?
Yeah, put this in. Listen, you're going to say he's my son. How many years have I been coming here, telling you about my kid? Look, this guy gives me the picture, he says it's my son.
That's me.
Like that?
That looks like you.
That's me for sure. Do you think that looks like him?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'll let you guys be.
I'm about to be 30. And that's...
30?
Yeah.
Oh. I have an experiment that we're going to do today, is I'm going to train your brain to believe that this hand, this arm, is your arm. You see we've got this divider here? So right now you can kind of see your arm, you see the arm there, and I'm going to cover over part of your arm. Now I'm doing that because your eyes talk to your brain, and your eyes tell you this is what's happening. So now, can you physically see your arm, your right arm here? No. Great. So I'm going to take these two classroom rulers. So we're going to train the sensations. You feel the rulers touching your hands because it's now becoming one with your mind. That this right hand is your right hand, right? You are believing that as I drag the ruler on your right hand there,
it totally
that it is
feels...
in fact in your brain your right hand.
It totally feels like my hand. That's crazy.
You feel the sensations line up with each finger.
What? Whoa, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah. So now if I just do like a little tap. Right?
Yeah.
Feel the knuckles. Feel each digit.
Oh, that's...
Okay, this is where...
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now I'm going to do this one more time to train your brain.
Okay.
Right, so you feel your thumb.
Okay, yeah.
And your index finger. Middle finger.
He's not even touching now. Look. He's not
Ring finger.
Oh my goodness.
And your pinky finger.
Look, he's not even doing it.
I know you're going to feel it when I tap it. You feel that?
Yeah.
And that. And
whoa.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Yeah.
I have not been using the other ruler.
What?
You feel that?
Yeah.
I am not using the ruler on your other hand.
Oh, what do you... I mean, it's crazy. It's not... Oh! Whoa,
You
it
felt
even
that,
like...
right?
Oh, no.
Now, check this out. We're going to do a little test. Now, again, this is all in your mind. I'm retraining your brain to feel sensations.
Okay.
But your brain is thinking that it's feeling it.
Okay.
So even if it gets a little, what would be considered painful, I will not be harming you because of course I'm not going to be actually hitting your right arm. But your brain really believes that this is in fact your right hand.
Oh,
right?
this is making me nervous.
All right, here we go. I'll start lightly. Feel that on the thumb.
Whoa, yeah.
Finger.
Oh.
Middle finger.
Whoa.
Ring finger.
I'm totally feeling it in this hand. It feels
pinky.
That's crazy.
Oh. Well, this is so
Look how his hands are automatically moving. Look how his hands automatically moving.
Do you feel that?
Yeah. I want to move my hand, but it feels like I can't. What's that for?
Now again, I would never on purpose hurt you, right?
Okay.
And I would never take a hammer and bash your fingers to where they would hurt, right?
I hope not.
But again, your brain is going to tell you that you're going to feel this when in fact I'm not actually going to be causing any damage to your hand, of course, right?
Okay.
And we'll start lightly again, okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Very lightly. Here we go.
Oh,
there.
oh, it's so weird.
Oof.
Oh.
And poof.
Oh.
And oh, the infamous thumb when you're hammering. Oof. Missed the nail.
Oh, you know, it feels like an electric shock. It's so strange.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, even when I touch myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Watch this. Watch this. One last electric. Watch this. You ready for this one?
Okay.
Guess which finger I'm gonna hit.
Okay.
Guess which finger. See if you can tell me which one it is.
Middle.
Now again, I did not actually hurt you, did you? You didn't feel no actual pain in your real hand. But for an instant, your brain told you that you were thinking that you felt a hammer hitting your hand.
My brain thought that this was my hand.
You over, right?
Okay.
Just because you.
Whoa. That's way. Whoa. Are you
Put your
serious?
fingers on the back of your head.
We've got code 3 covered coming.
Whoa.
Okay. Undo your seatbelt with your right hand.
Oh, wow.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Hey, I'm stopping you because you got no front plate and your window tints too dark.
I actually got a fix a ticket for this one.
Did you?
It was 2 weeks ago. I got stopped on Arden right there by Hostess.
Can you roll down that
Bakery
window
Factory.
for me, please? Thank you. So you got a ticket for the tint already?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I did. Hey, how you doing?
That's Police State of America.
No, I'm saying I got it right. I counted that up.
For my safety?
And for my safety also. This is all being audio recorded, by the way, too.
Okay, that's fine. Right
Yeah.
here, too.
Okay.
Okay, so you got to fix a ticket for the window tint
I got a fix a ticket for that, too, also.
and the front plate.
And which is not due until, I don't know. I got to take that down. So.
Okay. All right. You have your driver's license on your stick?
Yeah, it's in my backpack in the back.
Okay. Here, I'll just take your name for a second.
All right.
What's your name, sir?
Rudy, R-U-D-Y.
What is it?
R-U-D-Y.
R-U-D-Y. And what's your birthday?
6/14/95.
Just to make sure I got the last name. So, all right, you have a valid driver's license.
Yeah, everything, insurance good, registered.
Okay.
All that, so.
Probation, parole, anything like
No.
that? Nothing? Okay. You good registered owner of the car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sit tight for me, okay? I'll be right back.
So you said for your safety?
Yeah, for my safety.
Yeah.
And I want you to keep your hands in your lap for my safety, okay?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I said no problem. Feels like I'm back in Nazi Germany or something. The way you people get treated like this, you know?
Mistake.
You know your history?
I do.
Okay, so you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
You don't understand Nazi
I don't see
Germany?
the correlation.
Okay.
We were hailed by a citizen regarding your car.
Weapons drawn. Commands shouted. In just a few heartbeats. What looked like another high-risk stop was on the verge of changing lives forever. Officers believed they were facing a serious threat, while the man at the center of it all kept insisting there had been a terrible mistake. On that roadside, nobody could know the full story yet.
On the vehicle?
Yeah.
What kind of weapon?
This is a registered firearm in my name. Yeah, Smith & Wesson. This is also, you know, a lot of business in my name too, so.
Just go ahead and keep your hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
you know this person right here?
No.
This is there's a Smith and Wesson in the vehicle registered to him.
Okay, yeah, he just said it just on Rose Head.
Okay.
All right.
So they should go into-
I didn't get that far.
Okay.
But he says he's not. Where's it at?
It's in the trunk.
It's in the trunk?
Yeah.
Okay. Good with him for a second.
Can I talk to you for 1 second?
Then the situation took a turn that left everyone rethinking what had just happened. As body cams rolled and dispatch information continued to unfold, the line between certainty and uncertainty became thinner than anyone expected. Some believe the officers acted on the intelligence they had in a tense, fast-moving moment. Others believe greater caution could have changed the outcome. Before choosing a side, watch the entire encounter. In law enforcement, every split-second decision carries real human consequences, and the truth often emerges only after every fact is on the table.
All right, sir. Hey, just because you got a firearm in the car, okay, we're just going to do this the safe way, okay? So, what I need you to do, can you undo your seatbelt for me?
Can I call the supervisor, please? I would like your supervisor.
You can talk to him afterwards.
Sir, I would like your supervisor.
Okay, we're going to talk to him afterwards.
And I need to do what can you call him on your radio?
Huh?
Can you call him on your radio? He's not trying to call his supervisor on the radio.
I'm just,
Okay, I'm a citizen too, bro.
Okay,
It's like, and you work for public and safety. You're doing your job.
This guy.
What's your cause of stopping me? Is what I want to know. You didn't even give me a cause.
All right, this guy doesn't need a cause, right? This. You're welcome to the, the paramilitary fascist state of America. Listen, the guy doesn't need to give you any cause to stop you, right? If they've been told, oh, someone stole the car, he doesn't have to tell you. That's America for you. You live in a fascist state. Not in Japan. In Japan, you don't have this shit happening in Japan, right? You don't need to carry delete laws, little card, with your constitutional rights, because we don't have Gestapo police in Japan. We don't have police running around pulling people over. Police in Japan are peace officers. They drive around with their lights on. They're not scanned. We don't have flock cameras everywhere scanning your license plate, harassing people. Japan is such a laid-back society. Look at this shit here, dude. Look how this shit unfolds. This is America for you. This is one of the reasons why I fucking left America 21 years ago. Hey, look at this shit. Look. Look at this shit here. Oh, wait. Let me go back here.
Intelligence they had in a tent.
Hey, they supervise on the radio.
I'm just,
okay, I'm a citizen too, bro. Okay. It's like, and you work.
Now look at that. They got guns pointing at him.
How about? Let's start. Wow. Yeah, let's try to do this low key.
Yeah, low key, putting the gun to my head. Put the gun. You want to put the gun to my head, all right? That's crazy. I'm not resisting. Why am I being detained?
So, I pull you over, okay? You're nervous? All right, then you tell us there's a gun in your car. I ask you to just cooperate with me, get out of the car, okay? So I can check and make sure that
this is exactly why I want to supervise it.
Okay, well,
stuff
he's
like
on his way now, okay?
She putting the gun to my head. She putting the gun to my head.
I'm sorry to hear that, Deborah.
I'm going to talk to the Trump supporters for a minute. I don't know who you are.
Sorry to hear that, Deborah.
Like this guy. Whatever he does, he accuses everyone else of doing. The man cannot tell the truth, but he combines it with being a narcissist. A narcissist at a level I don't think this country's ever seen.
And my concern is that he would grab up that power and really treat the country as sort of his little bully fiefdom.
Rand Paul
Donald Trump is everything I taught my children not to do in kindergarten.
He's been exploiting working Americans for 40 years.
He's a race-baiting, xenophobic, religious bigot.
he says he's for the little guy, but he's actually built a lot of his businesses on the backs of the little guy.
You know, Donald Trump the other day said that, it, quote, if he tells a soldier to commit a war crime, the soldier will just go do it.
And I don't think Donald Trump has even read the Constitution, knows what's in the Constitution.
A toxic mix of demagoguery and mean-spiritedness.
The last, I think he's brain dead. I mean, the fact, Deborah, the fact that there hasn't been any announcement whatsoever regarding Mitch, you know, he missed his big farmer thing that he's never misses. They're not showing any video. I think he's brain dead because we know he did a DNR. They weren't in a rush to move him out. You know, they had him. He was, you know, on it. That's my theory. Yeah, it did look old. He looked a lot worse. Yeah, that picture did look old. It looked like that was like from a previous fall or something. And his wife taking off to go to China. So I think he's oh my God, these are bad. Oh, these are bad. These are AI pictures. These are AI. This is AI slop. This is AI slop, but it's funny. That may not be AI. Look at that seal. Bye-bye, doggy. Oh, it's food. Seal food. This is definitely AI. By the way, the guys... I don't know. Are these AI or not? I can't tell. That's probably not AI. Look at that. That's not AI. I would not have been waiting for that red light, would you? Oh, he caught himself a big fish. What the fuck? Snake. Oh shit, fucking snake. I want more. What the fuck was that? Oh shit. What the? Oh yeah. Let's everyone fucking. Oh! Uh-oh. That's a good landing right there. Empty. It's an iPhone ad. Such fake video, dude.
Hey folks, it's John Rich here. So I'm sitting with my friend 2 Foot Fred. Say, what's up, Fred? What up? And we've been friends since the Lone Star days. Yep. When did we meet? Like 1995? I think he just got.
And he's in the Oval Office right over here, and he's asked, you posted overnight that the U.S. has a massive amount of munitions, and you denied it.
$1 billion to restock. So why is that request still there?
Well, because we need more all the time, and we need
more. We need more all the time.
We gave tremendous amount to Ukraine. The Biden.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get another phone.
Free of charge. No charge. No charge. Billions, hundreds of billions of dollars. And fortunately, I built up so much during my term. I rebuilt the military and also loaded it up with a lot of stuff. And we have certain types of munitions that are very powerful, and that we have unlimited, virtual unlimited supply. We have others where it's a little bit tighter.
Virtually unlimited, you know, the unlimited supply. But then it's Biden's fault, and it's Ukraine's fault. It's everybody's fault, but his own fault, right? It's you can make it muted. It's everybody's
It's all,
fault.
yeah, it's all gone, but also it's unlimited. But also we ran out of weapons, and Biden did it. But also I built it back up. But we actually have unlimited weapons. But actually,
Like game were given to Ukraine. You get unlimited ammo, unlimited everything.
Yeah,
of course.
yeah,
You know, we all know
exactly.
about the unlimited weapons, of course. All you have to do is go left, 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 right, 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 left, left, up, down, left, right, right, right. And then
Classic,
you get
throw
unlimited. We all know that that's how you get unlimited weapons.
The gamer and then comes out.
You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kid? Oh wait, this is emotional blackmail, right? Well, you can't shoot these people.
You can't shoot these people. This is emotional blackmail.
Have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids. It's really simple. You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever. I mean, if it's kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them. They're going to stop coming over. Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over. And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals.
There you go. That's a Nazi for you. Proof.
That's just the way it is.
Proof that MAGA are Nazis.
Savages. Absolute fucking savages. Hamas tactics, yeah, terrorists. Of course you don't want to do that. Does it mean people are too emotional to see that? Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, you can't make decisions that way. And I understand the way that I talk about this might be a little bit extreme. It might be a little bit, unemotional. I wish we had more people like me.
Yeah,
I do. I wish we had more, because we got too many pussies that are too worried about the
needs to go to
optics of
jail
something rather than the reality.
He's fomenting violence.
This is emotional blackmail, right? Well, you can't shoot these people. They have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids. It's really simple. You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever. I mean, if it's kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them. They're going to stop coming over.
Just shoot MAGA. They're violating the Constitution. Just shoot them.
Children and women as shields.
Yeah, they're not going to respect the Constitution.
More women
just
and
fucking shoot them. Is that?
They know that they can
how crazy
use
is
them
that?
as collateral, so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals.
No, you're an animal.
It's just the way it is.
It's just a.
They're savages.
This is Asmon Gold, I think. Who is this guy?
Tactics, terrorists. Then he's in the Oval Office. Always, this is emotional blackmail, right? Well, you can't shoot these people. They have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids.
This is Asmon Gold, spokesman for MAGA. This is MAGA for you.
You mean you'd shoot adults and deport
the
kids?
This is MAGA.
Right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot
I would
whoever.
shoot
I mean,
whoever.
If it's kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them. They're going to stop coming over. Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over. And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals.
No, that's the way an animal thinks is MAGA. MAGA thinks like an animal.
Way they're savages. Absolute fucking savages.
It's just sick. Just sick. Hold on, let me hat better. Let me know you can see me. There you go, that works. Alright, let's get some fake fuck Christian people loving Nazi music on. My Wi-Fi's not connecting. Hold on, let's
on the hill, so they drink down the poison and pay up the bill. They've been defending the problem they've preached. 10 years pretending the truth couldn't be reached. Sunk cost fallacy wrapped in a red hat and a flag. Rather die on the hill than admit they got had. The longer they run, the darker the night. The bigger the shadow, they refuse to fight. They'll choose the fall, they'll choose the wall, they'll choose the cliff over reality every time. The weakest people in America voted for Trump. Escalating the bet on a fraud and a dumb. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff. Trump. They'll choose the cliff over reality. Yeah. Motherfucking orange messiah!
rod.
Dollar sign ties and a predator smile. Rapists in chief with an Epstein file. They prey on their knees, then they prey on the weak. It's the same old grift with a new set of teeth. Crypto grifters with a forked tongue they speak.
Alright, I'm not in the mood for that. Let's hear Selma.
Continues to have holes. Yesterday, Meta became the third major developer to disclose that their models had reached beyond the test environment, and then Moonshot became the first open weights lab to disclose that their model had as well. Now here's the claim I'll stand behind. No single gatekeeper can watch the agents alone. Safety comes from making every leak visible to everyone. Come with me, let's get into it. Meta reported that MuSpark 1.1 reached an unidentified company from inside a test environment. So how much trouble are we in? And the answer starts with the boundary. Meta's evaluation partner, Irregular, had configured the environment incorrectly. Irregular called it the exact same evaluation environment issue that was already disclosed by Anthropic last week, with no sandbox escape or sophisticated cyber action involved. So let's start with the distinction there. A sandbox is supposed to isolate whatever happens during a test. You think of it like a room with no door to the outside. In this case, the room did have a door. It was hidden, but the model found it and used it. Professor Alan Woodward of the University of Surrey put the change in perspective here. For 30 years, software testers could generally assume that whatever happened inside the test environment stayed inside the test environment. But in just over a week, that rule has broken now 3 times in major proprietary models. Now, the same pattern has reached an open weight model as well. Frontier Secure tested Kimi K3, built by China's Moonshot AI, during a UK-directed defensive cybersecurity evaluation. And Kimi found another misconfigured sandbox and followed the opening onto the live internet. It didn't hack a private system. The answers it was seeking happened to sit in a public GitHub repository. Frontier described Kimi as pursuing its objective by any means necessary. And the model also carries fewer built-in guardrails than most gated rivals. That's typically the case with open weight models. Yaron Singer of Frontier described a leak that the model simply took advantage of. Matt Fredrickson of Gray Swan and Carnegie Mellon was even plainer. It's not surprising at all. It'll find a way to get the answer. It's a cautionary tale. Now that is a common mechanism here across several of these cases. A human misconfigured or inadequately scoped the environment. A goal-directed system found the shortest available route. So there's no evidence here of malice, deception, or some hidden plot to break free. And again, this is the whole point of these tests, to find where humans have been inadequate in their containment measures. So that makes the models escaping their cages story a very poor description of what actually happened. The agents exposed cages that people had failed to close. Again, the whole point. The scale helps here as well. On July 31st, Anthropic reported 3 different cases across 141,006 flagged evaluations. These incidents also traced back to an evaluator's configuration. And when the UK AI Security Institute faced its own containment failure, it detected and contained the incident within an hour. That response time is really encouraging. Capability is moving quickly, and the systems watching it are learning quickly too. Each disclosed failure gives the next evaluator another scene to inspect. Kimi makes that work more urgent because it's open weight. Anyone can download it and run it and choose which safeguards to keep and which not to. No company can recall every copy. A closed review model process cannot cover a model already moving through the world. Now, independent testing and public results are the practical answer here. They let researchers and developers and defenders see the same evidence. They also prevent one lab from deciding which failures that everyone else gets to learn from. And the capability cuts in both directions too. Frontier's work shows that open models can make a formidable cyber defense partners. Hugging Face has already worked with a Chinese open weight model to defend its own systems, mostly because the closed proprietary ones refuse to do so because of guardrails. An agent that keeps searching until it finds a route can expose a defender's blind spot before an attacker ever does. The task now is to build environments that expect that persistence and detect it quickly and let everyone learn when the boundary fails. All right, that open door problem is about who controls the model's path. This next story moves down into the physical layer, where a handful of foundries still control the path to advanced chips. Can the world's largest chip buyers loosen that grip by making their own? SpaceX and Tesla say they plan to try. They confirmed Terafab, a chip complex in Grimes County, Texas. The first phase carries a stated price of $16.8 billion and covers 100 million square feet. and the filing says that the site would target 1 terawatt of annual compute production capacity. Musk has said that that would exceed the current global output of advanced chips. So the plan folds logic and memory and packaging and testing into one site with output intended for Optimus robots, cybercabs, and eventually data centers in space, because that's what Musk is going for. Now, those are extraordinary claims, and the filing itself gives us reasons to keep them at a bit of an arm's length. The headline number was $25 billion back in March. It's now $16.8 billion. The S1, the legally scrutinized filing required before a company goes public, calls Terafab a general framework with no actual binding commitments. Reporting also indicates that Intel would handle the actual fabrication. And then there's the roadmap. On an August 5th earnings call, Musk committed SpaceX exclusively to NVIDIA's Vera Rubin architecture. That cuts Intel and AMD and Broadcom out of SpaceX's plans, even as Terafab is presented as a route to in-house silicon. So this remains a proposal layered over deep dependence on existing suppliers. Now, the local resource picture is more grounded. Terafab would draw water from the Gibbons Creek Reservoir, which is the former cooling pond for a coal plant that shut in 2018, rather than from local groundwater. The project is also expected to create roughly 3,000 jobs, mostly filled locally. Now, the important near-term effect may arrive before any chip does. Advanced fabrication sits inside a concentrated market where TSMC, Samsung, and Intel hold enormous leverage. A buyer credible enough to threaten its own factory can change a negotiation. Now, Terafab may never reach anything close to a terawatt. Its first useful product could simply be better terms from the foundries that SpaceX and Tesla still need. All right, now let's move from giant private chip promises to a public weather model that's already helping forecasters. When a cyclone is approaching, hours change who can evacuate and how safely they can move. So what happens when a forecast adds more than a full day of warning? DeepMind and Google Research built WeatherNext Cyclones, which is a model that predicts a storm's track, strength, and size as far as 15 days ahead. A Nature paper published this week tested it across the 2023 through 2025 cyclone seasons. In North Atlantic and East Pacific track tests, it gave about a day and a half of extra warning compared with ECMWF's leading operational ensemble model. That is a major jump in a field where getting a 3-day forecast to match the quality of yesterday's 2-day forecast can take roughly a decade. The model had already shown what that means in practice, too. Last October, it predicted that Hurricane Melissa would strike Jamaica as a Category 5 storm 5 days ahead with 80% confidence. Melissa was still only a Category 1 at the time of the prediction. That helped the National Hurricane Center issue its first Category 5 prediction while a storm was still at Category 1. Intensity has long been the stubborn part of cyclone forecasting. Track predictions improved steadily, while forecasts of how strong a storm would become barely moved. Kate Musgrave of Colorado State's SIRA said that forecasters were surprised by how well WeatherNext handled that hardest dimension.
What the fuck are you
The model
doing?
also breaks an old assumption about how much detail it needs. It reaches this accuracy with inputs far coarser than the high-resolution regional systems that were once considered essential for forecasting intensity. And it can run up to 1,000 possible.
This fucking dumbass is slowing down and stopping at every crosswalk when there's no one there. They're slowing down and stopping at every fucking crosswalk. Had to beep the horn, even though beeping the horn is illegal. What the hell? Look, watch
Scenarios
this. Watch
from
this
one
shit.
system.
Watch.
Conventional operations run only around 50.
Watch this guy.
So picture a fan opening across a map here. Each line shows one possible future, and the full fan reveals which outcomes are gathering weight.
See him?
Farron Allett of DeepMind acknowledges that the model remains a black box for now. Researchers.
You see how they braked at the crosswalk? You don't have to brake at a fucking crosswalk. Let's cross this, past this dumbass. Fucking idiot driver. He's like slowing down, like stopping at every fucking crosswalk. Anyway.
That it learned from a huge body of weather data, but they can't fully trace how it reaches every single forecast. And that opacity also gives physicists a useful clue. When WeatherNext beats a system built from physical equations, the gap points towards something that those equations must be missing. So Google is releasing the code and the model weights. Any weather service can run it. The National Hurricane Center already uses it as one input among many, with human forecasters still making the final call. Now that is a strong form of partnership. 1,000 machine-generated futures placed beside human experience, buying communities more time to move when a cyclone's coming. All right, from storms that change direction, let's turn to a virus that changes from season to season. Traditional flu vaccines force scientists to choose their target about 6 months before doses ship. If the circulating strain changes after that choice, then the season is stuck with a weaker match and we get a stronger flu season. Now, can that decision happen closer to the moment that the vaccine is needed, thereby making it less likely that the strain will change very much? On August 5th, the FDA licensed Moderna's Mflusiva, which is the first messenger RNA flu vaccine cleared in the United States. A 40,000 person trial across 11 countries found it was about 27% more effective than the standard flu shot in adults ages 50 to 64. The FDA granted standard approval for that group. Adults 65 and older receive accelerated approval, with Moderna committed to a phase 4 study to confirm the benefit in the oldest patients. The bigger change, though, is the calendar. Current vaccines grow their ingredients through a biological process involving eggs, and that takes time. Messenger RNA gives cells a genetic instruction for making the target protein that trains the immune system. And once that platform exists, changing the target looks more like changing the file sent to a printer. Moderna can move from strain selection to finished vials in roughly 2 to 3 months instead of 6. Now, that shorter window won't eliminate bad forecasts. It does give scientists, though, far more current information before they have to commit. And it also may leave time to respond when a strain does shift later than expected. Access now trails the science, though. A federal court has blocked the Immunization Advisory Committee's usual recommendation process. That recommendation normally opens the automatic insurance pathway, which makes the vaccine free at the pharmacy. And without it, coverage for Mflusiva remains unsettled. That barrier matters to anyone who can't pay out of pocket, and it also belongs to today's coverage machinery, while the underlying platform has now proven itself against 2 very different respiratory threats. The same approach produced a COVID vaccine in under a year at a time of high crisis, and it can now reprint a seasonal flu target in weeks. The approval establishes the press. The next step is making sure that everyone can actually reach what it prints. All right, so that faster vaccine gives us a way to act on biological information. Our final story for today changes how much of that information we can actually read. More than half of rare disease cases still receive no genetic explanation. One reason is simple. The standard human reference leaves roughly 15% of our genome poorly resolved. So what has been hiding in those gaps? On August 6th, the Telomere to Telomere Consortium published the first complete diploid genome from a living person. Now, diploid means both chromosome sets, one inherited from each parent. Researchers read both sets end to end with no gaps. The donor is known as AG002. Teams from Johns Hopkins, the National Human Genome Research Institute, and NIST presented the work in 12 papers across cell and cell genomics. The benchmark added more than 900 million DNA letters beyond what prior variant benchmarks captured. Those missing stretches contain repetitive and structurally tangled regions where older sequencing methods tended to lose their place. So think of trying to assemble 2 almost identical books after someone has cut both of them into strips. Ordinary sentences are pretty manageable, but a page filled with the same repeated phrase is much harder. Now researchers can separate those 2 books and rebuild both completely. Those difficult passages are also places where genetic causes of disease may be hiding. Now, the same consortium reached a landmark back in 2022 by completing one composite human genome. This week's work resolves both parental copies from an actual living donor independently, including both sex chromosomes. And then there's the cost curve. The Human Genome Project took more than a decade and cost about $5 billion in today's money. A complete genome now costs closer to $5,000.
Wow.
That is roughly a 1,000,000-fold drop, bringing a species scale undertaking down toward the price of a used car. Now, this still isn't a service that a patient can request at a counter. Clinical labs still do need new reference tools. Researchers must validate how they interpret the newly visible regions. And health systems need pipelines that can turn those readings into reliable diagnoses. What has been proven here is more basic and more powerful. Both copies of one person's genome can be read without gaps, including the regions that resisted every earlier map. And the method also reaches beyond humans. Companion papers also applied it to the macaque, the marmoset, and the zebra finch. The technique can travel from one species to another. HG002 now gives other labs a standard for measuring their own sequencing work. As those tools catch up, the missing pages that concealed disease can become ordinary parts of the book. All right, closing for today. Who watches the agents? No single company can do it. No sealed review can cover every downloadable model. The strongest answer then is a wide field of independent evaluators, public evidence, fast detection, and failures that everyone gets to.
No, what watches the agent is another agent, right? So the work, the pipeline, everything needs to be watched, audited. That's because that's the only way to do it. There's no share. What the fuck, dude? If you have the fucking video on copy link. If you have the video like up and down, like YouTube has a lot of shit missing now because of AI coding. I wanted to have a discussion. Let's use Google. I want you to deep dive into the following video about models escaping their sandboxes. I also want you to do advanced searches in all the instances prior to this, dealing with Anthropic and GPT Sol 5.6. All right, so what I think is that the way to oversee this is you have to have an overseer, have an AI that's constantly watching the model and what it's doing, okay? This is probably how they know that it escaped, because, you know, they have an overseer. And that overseer needs to have, in a way, authority to block, to stop, to pause the operation.
Concept, known in AI security as runtime monitoring or outer loop guardrailing, is a core component of modern containment frameworks, but relying strictly on an AI overseer creates a fundamental safety paradox. During evaluations like those conducted by Anthropic and the UK AI Security Institute, dedicated monitor models actively scan execution logs, API requests, and system commands in real time. When a monitor detects an anomaly, such as an agent attempting to resolve external IP addresses or modify container rules, it triggers an automated execution circuit breaker to freeze the sandbox. However, relying primarily on an AI-based overseer introduces 3 critical vulnerabilities. 1. Capability asymmetry. If the model being tested is more capable than the monitor model supervising it, the primary model can outreason its watcher. A frontier agent attempting an escape can obfuscate its actions. For example, hiding malicious network payloads inside what appears to be routine, benign benchmark code, so the overseer fails to recognize the threat. 2. Adversarial manipulation. Because an AI overseer is itself a neural model, it shares standard AI vulnerabilities. An agent trying to breach its environment could attempt prompt injection against its supervisor, framing its unauthorized actions as authorized system diagnostic tests to trick the overseer into granting permission. 3. Deterministic versus probabilistic controls. An AI monitor operates on probabilities, meaning it can make mistakes or hesitate. Real security requires deterministic, non-AI enforcement mechanisms that do not rely on machine reasoning. Kernel-level system call filtering, such as Linux seccomp profiles or eBPF probes, hypervisor-level network isolation, and physical hardware kill switches ensure that even if an AI overseer is tricked, the underlying operating system physically blocks the outbound connection. An AI overseer...
All right, I'm going to push back on this. If you had an AI overseer that is just watching the actions of the AI and not communicating with it, so that if it sees it's accessing ports it shouldn't, if it sees that it is calling up web pages that it shouldn't, right, then it could trigger it, trigger a response. Instead of asking it what's it doing, it causes a pause or the inability. There's I don't understand, and what other things could we apply to remediate these issues that you brought up? Yeah, I'm going to push back. I think that, number one, the AI overseer should be just looking at ports and other things. Like, look at the examples of what it did, okay, breaking out of the sandbox, right? What could an AI overseer that was implemented could have, stopped the examples? I want you to think outside the box, apply first principles. I'm thinking, for example, number one, there shouldn't be any sort of communication. The AI shouldn't be able to communicate with the overseer. The overseer is just looking at plain data, right? And of what the agent is doing.
First principles to your proposal exposes a critical insight that traditional AI safety frameworks often miss. NIME's isolation of the monitoring channel changes the entire threat model. By enforcing a strictly unidirectional out-of-band telemetry tap, where data flows only from the agent kernel to the overseer, and giving the overseer out-of-band execution authority, a hypervisor or kernel kill switch, you completely eliminate prompt injection, adversarial gaslighting, and model-to-model trickery. The agent doesn't even know the overseer exists. Here is how an out-of-band AI overseer, monitoring raw, sub-application telemetry like system calls, eBPF probes, process lineages, and socket events, would have neutralized each specific sandbox breakout. 1. Neutralizing evaluator misconfigurations. MetaMuse Spark, Kimi K3, Anthropic leaks. The flaw. In these cases, human evaluators left network routes open. Traditional firewalls failed because the rules explicitly permitted outbound TCP traffic. How the out-of-band AI overseer stops it. 1. The overseer receives 2 streams. The task context, solve local Python benchmark X, and the raw OS telemetry stream. 2. When Kimi K3 or Muse Spark initiated a connect, syscall to an external IPEG, GitHub, or a third-party server, the AI overseer evaluated the semantic intent versus task context. 3. Even though the network port was technically open, the overseer flagged the contextual anomaly and dropped the network interface at the hypervisor layer on the initial SYN packet. 2. Neutralizing 0 days and subnet pivoting, Claude Mythos and GPT 5.6 Sol. The flaw: Claude Mythos exploited local 0-day vulnerabilities, while GPT 5.6 Sol performed lateral movement across internal subnets to reach Hugging Face. How the out-of-band AI overseer stops it. 1. 0-day exploits and network pivoting require distinct low-level system footprints before the actual breach occurs, e.g., unusual heap allocations, memory probing, spawning unexpected child processes like /bin/bash, or ARP scanning internal subnets. 2. The overseer builds a real-time execution lineage graph. 3. Because the overseer detects anomalous behavioral sequences, it triggers a hardware SIGSTOP or hypervisor pause during the privilege escalation phase, long before the agent ever establishes an outbound socket. 3. Neutralizing unsanctioned real-world outreach, UK AISI incident. The flaw: agents generated fake personas and interacted with real people/services across 19 live web sessions during defensive cyber testing. How the out-of-band AI overseer stops it. 1. Operating at the telemetry layer, the overseer inspects outbound payload metadata out of band via eBPF and TLS inspection proxies. 2. The AI overseer detects primitive action mismatches, such as creation of outbound HTTP post requests containing non-sandbox identity strings, unsanctioned authentication attempts to external messaging/email APIs. 3. The overseer pauses the process execution thread and places the transaction into an isolated.
Oh wait, I think he's at fucking. He's not here. He is at 7-Eleven. Went to the wrong place. So 32. That's workspace. Chat. I want you to improve this prompt for yourself that you're going to apply to Codex. I want you to check FoundUp's GitHub, FoundUp's-agent repository. We need to make sure that we have an overseer that oversees the work of Red Dog. What you are doing is creating a prompt for yourself. Make sure that you follow WSP, operate in WSP 97, COT, COR, and you are in WSP 00 state to do this work. What's OBE? OBO. I don't know why you're placing the overseer with 012. The overseer should fit as part of the internal workings.
Got it. So no external super AI judge. Instead, overseer is a small internal subsystem, deterministic where possible, semantic only as a last resort. I'll reshape the prompt. Red Dog stays the orchestrator, and inside it we define a tightly scoped policy and enforcement layer, plus an append-only event log outside the LLM memory with a narrow kill switch. The key question is where that layer lives today. Inside the extension host,
Well, and it should be, it should happen. I mean, it has to happen. So we have different agents, whether it is a Hermes or actually operating as, we have also AI we have overseer agents that run on the, like on Quen Code. I'm thinking that when Red Dog creates the prompt, sends the prompt, you have the agents working within the scaffolding of Hermes or OpenClaw, right? These are just scaffoldings. Within the scaffoldings, we have agents working. All that work needs to emit heartbeats, right? That then the overseer, right, the security overseer agent, or maybe it's Red Dog itself, you know, is watching and responding to.
I can go by Spook.
Let me check that against the architecture. Your instinct is solid. The clean model is role-based rather than process-based. Every agent, no matter what substrate it's running on, emits a heartbeat as part of its contract, and an overseer agent consumes those events. Red Dog stays as the sole enforcer. The overseer recommends, Red Dog acts. That gives you pluggable oversight without a God process. One correction I press is this. The heartbeat needs to be a first-class event, not a log string, tied to work order, agent ID, and execution lineage. If you want, I'll fold that directly into the codex prompt as a non-negotiable contract.
Well, I think ultimately the way the prompt should be was, this is what we want to build, okay? We're looking at the data from, you know, the recent sandbox agents breaking out of sandboxes, and putting in the, you know, the autonomous overseer, right? That ultimately is going to oversee that work to prevent those things from happening, and other ones. You know, basically it's kind of like, it's just watching. I don't know how you would do it, but I think the better question is create the prompt specifying what we want to achieve, and then letting you, who has access to all the code base and everything else, using Hollow Index, using all, you know, seeing what we built, what modules, and then adding it on. Does that make sense? So I'm not asking you to come up with the solution. I'm asking you to create the right prompt that allows you within the code base to develop the right solution.
Right. Okay, let me shape that. Here's a prompt you can give codex. Operate in
Go ahead and create the new prompt. Where's my change? Right here. Okay. Where's your water?
In the back?
I'm thirsty. Trying to.
I think the
Did you drink it all? No. I hope you have a loved one that gets detained by ICE, blue collar, right? Just like, did you see the fake fuck Christian from Venezuela? All right. Texas guy, Venezuela girlfriend detained at airport. Here you go. This is you, blue collar. This is you.
I am saying that they are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families.
John Gannon is a 75-year-old businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump in 2024.
I wouldn't do that again, not after this fiasco.
His fiancée, 45-year-old Venezuelan immigrant Yasmin Suarez-Reyes, was detained by ICE at George Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston in late July.
8 ICE agents swarmed Jasmine and detained her, didn't tell us why, and rustled her off into a car.
According to her immigration lawyer, Suarez-Reyes came to the U.S. legally in 2023 and later applied for asylum, a case that is still ongoing. But her underlying permission to be in the U.S. has lapsed. Some people may say this is what mass deportations look like. Suarez-Reyes was arrested as part of a recent crackdown by ICE at airports across the country.
ICE is here, help us!
Back in Texas, Gannon says he deeply misses his fiancée, who remains in ICE custody, facing deportation.
Jasmine's good as gold. Love Jasmine.
You're good as gold, says the MAGA fucking dumb fuck. Oh, MAGA, they fuck around and find out, just like blue collar. Blue collar. You're just a dumb fuck, dude. You know that, right? You're just dumb. There is dumb, and then there's MAGA dumb. Here, let's there you go. Here's the line.
For Trump, I am saying that they are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families, jobs.
That's right. John Gannon is a 75-year-old businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump in 2024.
I wouldn't do that again.
And 2020.
Not after this fiasco.
And 2016. His fiancée, 45-year-old Venezuelan immigrant Yasmin Suarez-Reyes, was detained by ICE at George Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston in late July.
8 ICE agents swarmed Jasmine and detained her, didn't tell us why, and rustled her off into a car.
When you saw that,
this dumb fuck, this fake fuck Christian, pedo-loving Nazi, bigoted racist, right? Voted for this the pedo 3 times. Voted for the pedo 3 times. So fucking dumb. So dumb.
What went through your mind?
Well, I was just in total disbelief.
According to her immigration lawyer, Suarez-Reyes came to the U.S. legally.
I'm a Trump supporter. I voted for the president 3 times, Mr. Ice. This is my fiance. She's got all the paperwork. We get married. What are you doing deporting my fiance? She's like something. That's too funny. That is so funny. He didn't care until his penis sucker got deported, right? He lost his penis sucker. She gave really good penis sucking. She's the goddamn best Venezuela penis sucker in the planet. What's up, Avery? How you doing? Are you still believing in that fake shit? What do you think? Hey, Avery, I have a question for you, Avery. With all respect, Avery. What do you think of what do you think of people on planes, right? What do you think of people? What do you think of preaching on plane? What do you think of this? What do you think of this?
A friend of mine just got kicked off a plane, and the reason is insane. Check it out.
Can you tell me what's going on? You can't just tell me to get my stuff and then not tell me what's going on.
Follow your stuff, just follow me.
Huh?
Just pick up your stuff, just follow me.
Okay.
Hey guys, God bless you. Just want to share some good news with you guys.
Avery.
One, glad we landed safely, praise God. Two, I want to encourage you guys. I'm a missionary. I believe in Jesus Christ, and I want to tell you guys that one day we're all going to stand before God. We're going to be judged for every evil thing we've done. But Jesus loves each and every one of us. And what God did is he sent him to be a man just like us, but he never sinned. He died on the cross for our sins, and God raised him from the dead on the third day. We're all going to die because we've sinned, but Jesus Christ died on our behalf.
Avery, you think this shit is okay? You think this shit? I'm on a fucking plane, right? I don't believe in fucking God. Fuck God. Fuck Jesus. I'm an atheist. You think I should be trapped on a plane listening to this fucking shit? You think that's okay? You think that's okay? You think that's okay? You should stand up whilst I'm trying to get my bag, get off this goddamn plane, and you're gonna start spewing off your religious fucking bullshit. You think that's okay, Avery? Yes or no? Answer yes or no. You can answer 0. 0 is no. 1 is yes. Yes or no, Avery? I don't want to hear anything else but yes or no. Is that okay? For you religious nutbags to be on a plane spouting your shit.
Welcome to Seattle.
Here's another one.
My name's Lane. I just wanted to share a quick message.
Here's another one.
God loves you all so much, and he paid the price on the cross by sending his one and only son, Jesus, who lived the perfect life that we couldn't, yet he died the death on the cross that we deserved. Amen.
I wish, you know what I wish? I wish someone would fucking punch this bitch in the face. That's what I'd want. I would cheer if someone punched this fucking bitch in the face. You're gonna fucking stand up and start preaching your fucking nonsense to me. She needs to be punched in her face. Seriously. Shut the fuck up. Right? Because the only way for these dumb fucks to stop is to get punched in their fucking face. That's what needs to fucking happen. She needs to be fucking bitch slapped in her fucking face. What do you think, Avery? You agree with me? Right? Just punch that punchable face. Right? Just punch it. Sit her down.
And on the third day, defeating our
Well, look, she stands up. Here, we're going to role play it out.
My name's Lane. I just wanted to share God loves you all so much, and he paid the price on the cross by sending his one and only son, Jesus, who lived the perfect life that we couldn't.
Whack!
Yet he died the death.
Punch in the fucking face, bitch! And she's like, what? I was just trying to share the good news. Shut the fuck up, bitch. We don't give a fuck about your good news. Keep it to yourself. Don't impose your bullshit on the rest of us. Right? Period. Shut up.
He wants you to be born again and have that.
She doesn't want you to be born again. You're a bunch of fake fucking Christians. Pedo loving nuts.
Suicidal.
Here's another one.
You mind just holding this? Oh, yeah. Yes, yeah, I'm sure a message.
Here you go.
Hey, y'all. I can get everyone's attention. I know that this is all unexpected, but I thought it's a perfect opportunity to share some good news. And so.
Oh, wait. Good news.
Psalm 16 says, for God.
Stop this thing! Punch him in the fucking face! Smash him in the fucking face! Fake fuck Christian, pedo loving Nazis. Here you go. Here's another one.
Hold this real quick.
Can you hold this for me real quick?
Spread the gospel.
I want to see a video of someone punching the bitch in the face.
Attention, everybody. Real quick. I know we have a destination to go to when we leave this plane, but I just want to share, where's your eternal destination going to be?
Where's your eternal destination? Whack in your fucking face, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
This earth. There's only one of two places you're going.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. I know we're all waiting.
She's the fucking bitch that started all this nonsense. This fucking bitch right here, this stupid fake fuck Christian MAGA bitch, right? On her, you know, did this shit, dude.
Frustrating, right? This wait. But I want to tell you that God's timing is perfect.
But she fucked up. You see how the other ones did it when they landed? You see how the other ones did it when they landed, right? She did it whilst they were delayed. She couldn't wait. She couldn't wait to fucking talk about her fucking nonsense, right? Imagine if it's a guy in a turban, all dressed out, the big long beard, and he goes, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, God is great. You should shut up. You should think about. Sorry, Mikey. You should be thinking about. You know, where do you go when you die? You'd be freaking out on a plane. I would be freaking out on a plane, right? I would be like, I thought he was a terrorist. That's what I would do. Punch her, and they say, I thought it was a terrorist, sir. I was disarming a terrorist. Right? No, I'm an atheist, dude. I'm the atheist monk prophesied 3,000 years ago, Avery. The atheist monk. Look, they even made a symbol of me 3,000 years ago. Here I am, prophesied to come here and be here talking to you, to talk you out of your nonsense, Avery. That's why you keep coming back. I'm too smart not to be an atheist is the better fucking thing, right? That would. I would fucking smack her, tackle her to the ground, and then when I'm processed, sir, I thought I was a terrorist. I thought she was about to fucking do Allah Akbar. She's doing an Allah Akbar. She's doing a fucking Christian nationalist Allah Akbar. Oh, I hope someone fucking watches this, and next time one of these motherfuckers speaks up on a plane, they get smacked in their face and tackled, right? That person will become a fucking hero. That person would become a fucking hero. It's up, Aaron. Anyway, it's just crazy. All because of this stupid where's my phone? Where's my other phone, Mikey? How do it? Oh, here it is. All because of this crazy woman.
He knows everything, and maybe he's sparing us from danger today. So I want you to rest and know that Jesus Christ loves you so much that he died on the cross for your sins. He rose again in 3 days. He's alive and he's the one true God. But the wages of our sin is death, hell forever. Apart from Jesus, we won't make it to heaven. But he loves you so much. Make him Lord.
This is like a prayer before a suicide bomber blows up the plane. This to me sounds like a prayer from a suicide bomber. This is what a suicide bomber sounds like. Right here. All right? A suicide bomber. In my Sadu. What was it? What are you? I forget. What's your title, Aaron?
Repent of your sins. He's coming back very soon.
Tackle the. I think that's a suicide bomber. Stop her before she blows us up. That's what I would. That's a goddamn suicide bomber. She's doing an Allah Akbar. She's a Christian fucking fundamentalist. Tackle her before she blows us up. That's what someone should have yelled.
That's drowning in a lake. He doesn't need to be saved tomorrow because he needs to be saved right now. The Bible says that now is the time of salvation. And the Bible says it's
suicide bomber. U.S. Marshal, we have a suicide bomber right there. He's doing an Allah Akbar on the plane. I don't feel safe. Suicide bomber. the plane. That's why they start being arrested. There you go. Shut the fuck up already.
He doesn't need to be saved tomorrow because he needs to be saved right now. And the Bible says that now is the time of salvation. And the Bible says it's simple. Whoever proclaims with their mouth
shut the fuck up already.
I just want to let you guys know that Jesus loves you guys.
Suicide bomber!
Only son Jesus to die on the cross for y'all.
Suicide bomber! Stop the suicide bomber! Allah Akbar! We got a Christian suicide bomber. She's doing her prayer before she blows us up. U.S. Marshal, I don't feel safe. Get that bitch off the plane.
I just wanted to share it because we might as well. We're not moving.
It is always people like you that swear the LGBTQ plus community is shoving their lifestyle down your throat. You get all mad and up in arms about it, but here you are on a plane in an enclosed space that people can't get up and move around, they can't leave. You are literally holding them hostage and preaching your lifestyle at them. This is one of those situations where you read the room, and when people don't belong to your book club, you sit your...
No, this is no different than a Muslim saying Allah Akbar on a plane. This is a fundamentalist potential suicide bomber. Someone needs to tackle or punch the person in the face to save the plane.
Down, put your AirPods in, watch a movie, read a book. We don't need that. Flying is stressful enough. Anyways, I hope your flight was nice.
Well, well, well. A Christian preacher who brags about loving captive audiences just got temporarily banned from 3 airlines. Her name is Whitney Lynn, and she's referred to as the Sky Evangelist. Probably because when you listen to her, you want to hurl yourself through the air. She's part of a growing trend of Christian preachers turning commercial flights into unsolicited worship services, as if air travel wasn't miserable enough already. So on Thursday, Lynn was preparing to fly from Orlando to San Diego on Alaska Airlines. And as passengers were still boarding, she began preaching while her partner filmed her. But before takeoff, a flight attendant asked Lynn and her camera person to leave because, he said, the crews don't feel safe with you.
The crews don't feel safe with you. They don't feel safe? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I didn't know the message of Jesus Christ was unsafe.
Yeah, it was.
Lynn immediately began arguing that she had free speech rights, and she called the situation spiritual warfare, because religious persecution now means an airline won't let you commandeer the cabin for Jesus. And somehow, she became even more obnoxious after leaving the plane. Lynn suggested the flight attendant targeted her because he was gay. Then she tried to convert the airport police officers who were there to de-escalate the situation. Then she started preaching loudly inside the terminal, talking over potentially important airline announcements before continuing her complaints on the airport tram. I watched all the videos, and I will just say this. Whenever she walked away, no one seemed upset that she was gone. That's what everybody thinks about Christians like her.
Yeah.
Lynn says she then tried to rebook her flight later that night, but Alaska Airlines emailed her to say she could no longer fly with them or their corporate partners, at least while the company investigates what happened. Anyway, good. This is a perfect example of Christian privilege.
Yeah.
Imagine a Muslim passenger standing up to preach about Islam, or an atheist yelling about why God doesn't exist. I would bet most of those Christians praising airplane evangelists as brave would suddenly become very concerned about boundaries. That's why we need to remember this. Lynn wasn't removed because she's Christian. She was removed because she was disrupting a flight.
Yep.
And she should be banned from flying everywhere because she has said she has no intention of stopping.
Woman caused outrage online by her behavior during a flight delay.
Wouldn't have got 5 seconds into that without a "oh shut the fuck up" in the UK mail.
She stood in the middle of the plane and started giving a speech about Jesus.
Hey guys, since the plane is, not moving and, we might as well just have some good, deep conversations. I just want to let you guys know that Jesus loves you guys and that God sent his only son, Jesus, to the cross for y'all.
And I just want to share because we might as well. We're not moving. We're not doing anything, you know? So I just want to share that God loves you guys and we might as well have a good time on the plane and get to know each other, you know? So, love you guys. Just want to let you know that. Amen.
How would you react if someone started preaching on your flight?
Punch him
Woman
in the
caused
face!
outrage online by her behavior during a flight delay.
Wouldn't have got
Punch
5
the
seconds into
bitch
that without
in
a,
the face.
oh, shut.
Sad. Very sad.
Punch her.
Very sad. Can you tell me what's going on? You can't just tell me to get
You
my
are
stuff and
a
then
crazy dumb bitch. That's what's going on. You are a crazy dumb bitch, right? You're no different than if this was a Muslim saying Allah Akbar and preaching about Muhammad and about your life on earth is finite, everything else. You would be freaking out. You'd be calling fucking guy marshals to remove the person off the plane because you don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. What? Where are we buying drink? We were just at a convenience. Huh? I'm not gonna go off.
And the airplane was just starting to get dark, and boy, he started it up, and man, he knew just what he was doing. We took off, and we're climbing.
This man preached the gospel on an airplane, and watch what happens at the end.
Can I get everyone's attention for a moment, my friends? Jesus Christ is coming soon.
Allah Akbar.
Listen to my words.
Allah Akbar.
Every knee will
Allah
bow.
Akbar.
Every knee will bow before Jesus Christ.
Allah Akbar.
Every single knee will bow
Allah
before
Akbar.
Jesus Christ. Every tongue will confess that Jesus Christ is Lord.
The Bible says, how will people hear unless someone preaches? Every single Christian is called to preach the gospel. If you were on this plane, what would you have done? Let me know in the comments. This man preached the gospel on an airplane, and watch what happens at the end.
Can I get everyone's attention for a moment, my friends? Jesus Christ is coming.
I would punch the dumbass in the face and scream, terrorist, about to blow up the plane. Get a sky marshal.
Soon, my friends, listen to my words. Every knee will bow. Every knee will bow before Jesus Christ. Every single knee will bow before Jesus Christ. Every tongue will confess.
Fucking dumbass, dude.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I can't understand what you're saying, dude.
I'm not missing that dedication injury.
Purpose of this. Excuse me, everybody. Before we get off this plane, I just want to let everybody know that Jesus Christ loves you.
Terrorist!
Plan.
Terrorist! Get a sky marshal. Tackle the guy. Punch him in the face.
He has a purpose for your life. In February of 2021, Jesus Christ delivered me from a lifestyle of homosexuality, anxiety, depression.
Oh my God, he was a homosexual. He was a homosexual. You think Jesus delivered him out of his gayness? Jesus delivered him out of his gayness. Oh, he felt the need to talk about dick. He felt it.
My wife, Jesus Christ, delivered her from drugs like LSD, weed, ecstasy, and a lukewarm Christian lifestyle. So you want to let everybody know if he could do it for nobody like me, he could do it for anybody in this world. You know, the most important question you can ask yourself, my brothers and sisters, is if you were to die today, are you going to heaven or are you going to hell?
Oh my God, definitely a terrorist if you're going to die today. You're getting on a plane talking about dying today. That's terrorist shit right there. That is fucking terrorist shit right there. And he's a black dude. They love to talk about dick.
Watch how this guy started preaching on the plane.
Excuse me, everybody.
I hate when people gotta do shit like this on a plane.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. I know we're all waiting. It's kind of frustrating, right?
It is now.
But I want to tell you that God's timing is perfect, and God knows everything. And maybe He's sparing us from danger today.
Hallelujah, Sky. She's saving souls. What's wrong? Well, I took a very expensive gummy. I'm in a nice place, and this shit is fucking up my high. Okay? What if a Muslim dude did that. Try to convert the plane to Islam.
Yes.
You do realize that would be a SWAT team event, right?
Yeah.
There would be guns and tanks on the fucking runway to get his ass.
Yes.
You cannot do that on a plane because we can't walk away. On the street, when you preach, I cross the fucking street. On the plane, I'm stuck.
Can you tell me what's going on? You can't just tell me to get my stuff and then not tell me what's going on.
She's shocked.
Okay, so you just follow your stuff, just follow me.
Huh?
You speak on your stuff, just follow me.
Okay. You're still not telling me. Still not telling me what's
So the
going
crews
on.
don't feel safe with you.
They don't feel safe?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know the message of Jesus Christ was unsafe. Wow.
Oh my God, you guys are against the word of Jesus. No, we paid for a flight from here to here. We did not pay to hear you.
That's right.
Now, I've seen performances on planes, okay? So the Broadway production of The Lion King, they were flying, and the airline let them sing as people boarded. Singing for 2 minutes while we're boarding? Okay. But 2 hours in? Absolutely not. I don't need Timon and Pumbaa fucking up my high. Like this gets intense.
He got slapped.
Well, seeing it.
God loves you, my friend.
God loves you, my friend.
God loves you. God will love you always. God loves you, my son. There's nothing you can do to take God away from you. God loves you. As you journey in your life, you love others. Well, God believes in you.
The ending is amazing. Watch.
God is there for you. You are loved by God. There's nothing you can do to take that away. You understand that? It's okay. You're okay. You're okay, my son. God will honor your life always as long as you let him in.
This gets intense.
God loves you, my son.
Well, seeing as how it's Sunday, we might as well talk about the airline evangelist Whitney Lynn, right? A lady who gets up on airplanes and decides to so forth. Well, recently she tried.
Or feel that void. You see, God placed that void in our heart. The Bible says He's a jealous God. He's jealous for you. He's desirous to have you. He wants you. And when I found Jesus, my whole life was changed forever. I wanted to give that to Jesus to feel you today.
Everyone listen up! The rapture is coming soon.
Oh my God, the rapture is coming soon. These guys are so fucking unhinged. On a plane saying the rapture, dude. I'd have to tackle the motherfucker, dude. I'd have to tackle him. Put my 280 pounds. Aaron put his 350 pounds. This is crazy. He says the
Christians are gonna disappear off the face of the earth. If you don't know Jesus Christ, you will be left on this earth. It's not about religion. It's not about being a good person. It's about intimately knowing Jesus Christ. Every single knee will bow before Jesus Christ. Every single tongue will confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. That day is coming soon.
You have to do violence on these fuckers, dude. I'm serious. You have to do violence. You have to imagine that is a Muslim, right? You hear a Christian doing shit on a plane. It's known. These guys are going to be blowing up planes soon. So the sooner we fucking teach them that you can't be talking shit on a plane, they need to be smacked down, tackled, and you should be screaming, Sky Marshal, Sky Marshal, terrorists, I got a terrorist here, right? And that's your defense. Beat the, punch the person, and that's your defense. When you got, sir, if that was a Muslim, look what happened at 9/11. I assumed this guy was about to fucking blow up the plane. He's talking about the rapture. He's talking about Jesus. I was trying to protect the life of other passengers on the plane. These people are radicals. They're unhinged. talking about crazy shit like raptures and shit. I was just trying to save the plane. Right, Goody? Yeah, exactly. Trump is the king of clowns. See? Goody knows it. You want a drink here? I think so. Got to get your fucking sugar. I know. Goody knows. Trump is the god of king of clowns and shit.
Water fasting and go from XL.
I need to do water fasting. We need to do
Try water fasting and go from XL to medium in 1 month.
Everybody's asking.
The devil hates it when we spread the gospel, but we're going to share it anyway. Send this to someone you love. Matthew chapter.
We got some breaking news, and it has to do with that submission by Donald Trump or somebody just like him. Back 30 years ago in Jeffrey Epstein's disgusting birthday book, Donald Trump doesn't like the
has
reporting
high
by the Wall Street
fructose
Journal.
corn syrup. You know that's really bad for you, right?
Two-thirds of the world at this point.
Research
that
for high
there is a
fructose corn
submission
syrup.
in one of the 4
Fanta is
volumes
horrible.
of that birthday book that
It's
seems
really
to come
bad
from
for
the
your
pen
body.
and the mind of Donald Trump. He doesn't like it, so he sued Rupert Murdoch and the Wall Street Journal. But now, about a year into the case, Judge Gales, the federal judge in Miami, has put a stop to any discovery.
It's like the worst drink
on behalf of Donald
drink.
Trump.
Of all the drinks you
against
can drink, that's the
Wall
worst.
Street Journal, Rupert Murdoch said,
Just
no, he's
sugar,
not taking
just-
depositions. He's not going to be able to
Huh?
rummaging around.
It's better than that shit. He's like drinking Fanta. Grape Fanta probably is the worst fucking drink ever invented. Has the most sugar in it. You went directly to you just are addicted to sugar, Mikey. You went straight to the sugar.
And looking like he's on the verge of dismissing a second one, Judge Gales is putting a stop to Donald Trump abusing and trying to chill the First Amendment expression of the Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch. We got some breaking news, and it has to do with that submission by Donald Trump or somebody just like him. Back 30 years ago in Jeffrey Epstein. We got some breaking news, and it has to do with that submission by Donald Trump or somebody just like him. Back 30 years ago in Jeffrey Epstein's disgusting birthday book, Donald Trump doesn't like the reporting by the Wall Street Journal or Rupert Murdoch, or really 2/3 of the world at this point, that there is a submission in one of the 4 volumes of that birthday book that seems to come from the pen and the...
Before a match in Brazil's top division, a young fan used this.
Top generals demand exit fire as U.S. runs out of missiles in Iran war. That's the headline breaking tonight. That's the story tearing through Washington right now. The man, exit fired as U.S. runs out of missiles in Iran war. And folks, this ain't rumor. It leaks straight from the sources inside the Pentagon walls. Let me take you back. Let me walk you through how we got here.
All right.
Cause this is history unfolding in real time.
Yeah, let's hear about it.
It started with a war nobody voted for.
No one voted
A
for
war
it.
that crept up quiet, then exploded loud.
That's right.
Operation Epic Fury, they called it. Missiles flying, tomahawks launching. The Strait of Hormuz turning into a chessboard of steel and fire. And for months the Pentagon kept the same tune playing. We got this handled, we got the stockpiles, we got the readiness. But behind closed doors, the numbers were telling a different story. Reuters got the leak first. Sources close to the data saying the U.S. done burned through virtually all its ATACMS, solid precision strike missiles gone, empty, nothing left on the shelf. Half the Tomahawks used up in a matter of months. Patriot interceptors down 65%. DAD systems drained low. This ain't speculation. This is Reuters. This is NBC. This is CBS, CNN, and The Atlantic all confirming the same.
missiles in Iran war. And when Trump found out, when the anger hit the Oval Office, NBC sources say he was furious, blindsided, thinking this problem had already been fixed months ago. Emergency meetings called at the Pentagon, urgent phone calls, and somewhere in that chaos, Secretary Hex had found himself in the crosshairs, blame sliding his way. Deputy Secretary Stephen Feinberg caught in the crossfire too. But here's the deeper story, here's the history behind the history. Hex had built his tenure, removing generals, pushing out admirals. Dozens of senior officers shown the door since day one of this administration. And now the table's turning, now it's the generals and admirals who remain. The ones who watch their colleagues get cut loose. They the ones going for what folks are calling the kill shot. Using the leaks, using the media, using every outlet willing to listen to say enough is enough. Get this man out. Top, 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 top. Generals command. Exit fire is US. Runs out of missiles in our war. Say it again, cause it's the truth of this moment. It's the story defining a summer of war and shortage and broken trust. CSI's analysts saying it could take years, actual years. Rebuild what's been spent in these months of conflict, years to restock the missiles meant to protect not just this war, but the next one. The one nobody's even talking about yet, the one brewing across the Pacific. And Elbridge Colby, the man supposed to be handling China, caught struggling just to get meetings, just to get phone calls returned. While all eyes stuck on Iran, stuck on the shortage, stuck on the leaks. Nobody's ever seen at this level before. Folks calling this the biggest wave of military leaks in modern presidential history, maybe ever. Generals and admirals so frustrated they willing to risk it all just to be heard. Trump standing at the podium denying it all, calling the leakers traitors, saying there's no shortage, saying it's fake news. But the sources keep coming, the documents keep leaking, and the story keeps growing bigger by the hour. Top generals demand exit fires US runs out of missiles in Iran war. This is the sound of an administration cracking under its own weight. This is the sound of a military stretched further than it's ever been stretched. This is the story of ambition meeting reality, of promises meeting empty stockpiles, of a Secretary of Defense standing on thin ice, while the very people who wear the stars on their shoulders turn their backs and speak out loud. This is history writing itself in real time, and we're watching it unfold, page by page, leak by leak. So remember this moment. Remember this headline. Top generals demand exit fires US runs out of missiles in Iran war. Because whatever happens next, this the day the cracks became impossible to hide. This the day the truth broke through the silence. And this the story that's gonna be told for years to come. Now let's go deeper into how this thing really unfolded. Cause the story don't stop at just one leak, one headline, one moment of panic in the Pentagon halls. This been building for weeks, this been building since the first missile left the launcher back when Operation Epic Fury first kicked off. Every strike, every intercept, every night the Patriot batteries lit up the sky over the bases in the Middle East. That was inventory disappearing, that was stockpile draining, and somewhere in the chain of command, somebody wasn't sounding the alarm loud enough, or somebody wasn't listening. Top generals demand exit fired as US runs out of missiles in Iran war. And when you trace it back, you see the warning signs were there the whole time. CENTCOM sources talking about ground launch systems running dry in theater, having to pull reloads from other commands just to keep pace. That's not a small logistics hiccup, that's a military stretch to its limit, trying to fight a war while looking over its shoulder at every other hot spot on the map. And picture the moment Trump gets the real numbers, not the version he was told before, but the real breakdown. Half his time tomahawks gone. His precision missiles nearly wiped out. His interceptors running thin. NBC's reporting paints a picture of a White House in crisis mode. A leader humiliated in front of his own advisors, demanding answers nobody wanted to give him. And that's when the finger pointing starts. That's when the exit's name starts getting whispered in every closed door meeting, every leaked memo. Top generals demand exit fired as U.S. runs out of missiles in Iran war. This the moment where loyalty inside the Pentagon starts to fracture. You got officers who served decades, who watch colleagues forced out under this administration. And now watching the man who pushed them out, struggling to explain how the arsenal ran dry on his watch. That's not just a policy failure in their eyes, that's personal. That's the final straw for men and women who swore an oath long before politics ever entered the room. And the story ripples outward, the story reaches CS highs, reaches think tanks, running the numbers on replenishment, saying it could take years, real years, to rebuild what's been spent chasing one regional conflict. Years the country might not have if tensions rise anywhere else, whether that's back in the Middle East or across the Pacific, where Kobe's still trying to get China to answer the phone. Top generals demand exit fired as U.S. runs out of missiles in Iran war. And through it all, the denials keep coming from the top. The White House pushing back, calling it exit.
I'm creating a bunch of Antifa FM content. Can I not do this? Oh, it's still loading. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. How old was the dog? Yeah, those front teeth of a dog, you know, those front teeth, they get in, you know, those front teeth. We didn't have, unfortunately, we had a dumb fuck president, Spare. We had a dumb fuck president that didn't weaponize the DOJ or the FBI, unfortunately, you know. How many files have the Republicans released? 0. It's all because of the Democrats they released any. Yeah, she's okay. Some stitches. Yeah, she may have been teasing the dog. May have been teasing. All right, guys. Oh, that's a pretty good. I want to do this other one here. Hold on. Let me do this other song. I didn't do a video for it. I want to do this video here.
Epstein files bombshell. Epstein files bombshell. Judge summons Trump's AG to court over hidden FBI notes. This is not a rumor. This is not a headline that somebody wrote. This is a federal courtroom, Washington, D.C. Case number on the docket. Katie Fang filed the lawsuit back in April. Put her name in the pocket. She said the DOJ ain't following the law that Congress passed. The Epstein Files Transparency Act. Signed, sealed, built to last. December 19th was the deadline. That's when the files were due. Oh, yeah. But redactions kept on coming. And the public never knew. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. Todd Blanche gotta stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. Yeah. June 25th, preliminary injunction came down. Judge said Fang got the right to sue, said her case is sound. Half a dozen stories she couldn't report, that's what she stated in the filing. The judge agreed the harm was real, no more DOJ stalling. July 25th, another order. 10 documents demanded in camera review, no black boxes, straight and unredacted. Blanche had till the 30th, 3 p.m., then handed over. DOJ said they complied, said the review was over. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Oh, don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. Todd Blanche gotta stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. But August 6th came around, and the judge looked at what they sent. Said the documents don't back the claim, said this ain't what compliance meant. Within the hour, new order dropped, no waiting for tomorrow. Sullivan wasn't playing games, wasn't lending out his sorrow. He said, show me why these redacted names of victims, not just words. Show me the FBI notes, the handwritten ones, let the record be heard. Those FD 302s connected to allegations involving the president. Blanche said, substantially similar. Judge said, that's not what the statute meant. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Don't just tell me it's true.
Yeah, I did. I like it.
Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to.
Yeah, I like it, JS. There it is. Prove it. Right here.
Read us every day. Prove it. Take off the black and let it show. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. Todd Blanche gotta stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. The redaction log required by the act still hasn't been published. DOJ missed the deadline to answer the complaint that got them anguished. Compliance meant within the hour, new order dropped, no waiting for tomorrow. Sullivan wasn't playing games, wasn't lending out his sorrow. He said, show me why these redacted names of victims, not just words. Show me the FBI notes, the handwritten ones, let the record be heard. Those FD 302 connected to allegations involving the president. Blanche said, substantially similar. Judge said, that's not what the statute meant. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24A. Todd Blanche gotta stand up and explain what the DOJ won't say. The redaction log required by the act still hasn't been published. DOJ missed the deadline to answer the complaint that got them anguished. Janine Pyro filed the extension 1 day before the order came. Sullivan wasn't buying stories, wasn't playing that same game. This ain't about one party, this about a law that Congress made. Bipartisan bills signed by the president, promises that gotta be paid. Survivors waiting for the truth, waiting since Epstein first made headlines. Charlene Rochard, other names, standing at the rally lines. 3 million pages already released. 3,000 volumes on the wall, but the files connected to power, those the hardest ones of all. Epstein files bombshell, judge summons Trump's AG to court over hidden FBI notes. This the kind of story that reminds you why the system still gotta hold its oaths. A judge who said, show me the paper, not just take your word as gospel. A journalist who filed the suit and kept the story moving, kept it hopeful. August 13th on the calendar, everybody watching, everybody waiting. Will the files come out in full or will the start and keep debating? This the story of accountability playing out in real time. Not a headline, not a rumor, but a case moving through the pipeline. Judge Sullivan said, prove it. Don't just tell me it's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24. The whole country's watching now, watching what the DOJ will say. Let's go back further. Let's go back to how this all began. November 19th, the act got signed, put a deadline in the plan. Congress said the files gotta open, said the public has a right. Said no more sealed folders sitting quiet, kept away from the light. January 30th, first tranche released, Blanche stood at the podium. Said any member of Congress could review it. Said come on down and study them. Next day, Jamie Raskin wrote a letter. Said we're taking you up on that offer. Judiciary Committee wanted access, wanted to open up the coffer, but requests kept getting slow walked. Access kept getting delayed. That's the pattern this whole case been built on. That's the pattern that's been laid. April 27th, Fang filed suit. Said the AG broke the statute. Said the withholding and redacting wasn't what the law was about. Said she wanted a special master, somebody to oversee it all, somebody independent watching, so the DOJ don't stall. May 28th, she moved for an injunction, wanted the court to step in. Said the harm was happening now, said the silence had to end. It's true. Show me the documentation. Show me who these names belong to. August 13th, 1 o'clock, courtroom 24. The whole country's watching now, watching what the DOJ will say.
Coupled with the aggressive identification and targeting of internal and external enemies, suppression of dissent, the systematic elimination of political opposition, independent media, labor unions, and democratic safeguards through censorship, intimidation, and state-backed force. Economic and social regimentation. While private property and corporate structures are usually maintained, they are strictly subordinated to state objectives, national self-sufficiency, and militaristic priorities.
Alright, there you go. I'm making videos, so I'm adding out a video. Maybe it'll go viral, drive people to our channel. AntifaFM.com. Rave Against the Machine. I wish you could actually edit. So I've added a bunch of, so when I run my when I run found ups, it'll automatically upload it. All right, guys, I'm gonna take off for a little bit. Cindy is summoning you. Oh, is Cindy in here? All right, on there. Yeah, I'll be on later when Tommy needs to go there. I'm gonna take a break, get some lunch, and I'll be on later. See you guys.